Please click the thumbs up, like, and subscribe, and the bell notification. Thank you. Please click the thumbs up, like, and subscribe, and the bell notification. Thank you.
Everybody, let's get the tambourine and praise the Almighty Father. All God-fearing people, let's go.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Mixup and Blenda, Dancehall.
Hey, 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 yeah. Hey. Up there, up there, up there, up there, up there, up there. Shake your tambourine and praise the Lord. But the leaf of it and bad mind, it can't stop in a revival time. Everybody shake up your tambourine and praise the Lord.
Yo, wagwan, people, wagwan.
I mix up and blend that time.
What's going? What go down. What's up, people? What I say? Paulie, where I say? Paulie, where you say? I showboat from Colorado and I go down to Florida and things, saying, Fox, wagwan. Big up, poof, big up, in a bless up, poof, bless up, everything is everything, on know the levels down. You don't know Ragashanti live and whatever. People, this is a chill week, so me just a easy, and invite for calling within a mix-up on a have and thing, just send it up in the chat down. I know my thing said. We not force nothing, if you call in, and what Sham, big up yourself, large up. Daniel, me see you. Gregory, real Gene and the thing, Bless up yourself, Gregory, and respect for the rule, true Ragabash and things, seeing. Antasha, large up. Paulie, big up. Creme de la creme, and the whole works. Winston Edwards, large up yourself, sir. Marcia good as. Starboy. Starboy, will set me up. Big up yourself, Yeah, people, me in a chill mood, so who are calling, who are sending, who have mix up, make we hear on a mix up now and things, seeing. And, yeah, couple feedback, from some people who, some things will go down and mix up them are going before and some feedback. Regarding the lady who called in and say, when she had take the woman husband and she claims that the woman, OBR and all them something there. No, me agree with, I think sometimes when I misunderstand somebody, sometimes me a flow and somebody made up on a certain track and me just go on the track with them, It's just part of doing the show. Part of the entertainment thing is, me not there for teach, me teach sometimes, but me not teach all the time. Sometimes I don't know too. Sometimes I don't have nothing for teach. Me not have nothing for teach, me just easy. So, to someone who I say, like, so, should I tell the woman, say, when she said, she did a leak water down this one, all them thing there, whatever. Someone I never tell her, I said probably, it was something to do with her body, or she probably catch a SDI or something from the man, or whatever, and thing like that. And I said, no, so when Marsha Good has said it yesterday, you agree with her, but you never say nothing to her. People, when I run the show, sometimes I may go there with somebody and I say, no, I think of that I go on with you, probably a so-and-so. And next time, I will just flow. In the interest of the show or whatever and thing like that. Because I remember I said this lady, when she did that tell her what I go on, she had tell about something to her a long time ago. Right? That's a one. No, I don't answer them. I just share something with them. in terms of methodology, go on, someone. In terms of methodology, I know the show runs. See, you know, sometimes I just flow with that thing and make it go on where it go. You know, it no means I agree with it. It no means I couldn't propose an alternate explanation to what the caller is saying or anything like that. You know, sometimes in the interest of whatever, I just make it go on. Third, there are people who believe some things, and you can just run a kind of a silent assessment and say, if it would have make any difference if you tell this person otherwise. And in my estimation, my humble estimation, there's some people with some things where they believe and think, don't even go there if you try to get them to believe otherwise. Don't even try to go there to get them to believe otherwise. It's not gone. And you see that Obi or something there? You see that Obi or something there? You can't tell enough Jamaica nothing. It goes so, right? And once them believe, when them believe, leave it alone. Leave it alone, right? And you know, and Jamaica don't know me I talk about. And people who believe certain things and whatever, you just listen to Mixup and keep it moving, you know? But a lot of time people don't believe, and you hear the detail where the woman are going on with everything. First of all, remember, you know, several relationships, at least 3 relationships she tell about where she in, you know. And it, you know, out of the 3 relationships and whatever, who be at work somewhere in the 3 of them, you know. So sometimes I talk to a call and me bring out certain things, you know. But me not go explicitly say it. And the value of the call might be that, listen, you're learning here, you know, you know how people think about certain things and you know, that might just be the value of the call, to be informed about the way some people process certain things and interpret certain things and so forth. So I just want to be clear that, yes, my sister-in-law, every man she there with them are them family OBR. See, they have some you have some people see OBR in everything, you know. Simeon. Simeon, me I run the show now here, so you know, me just I run the show now. So when me not deal with administrative stuff, you know, me just I run the show, me I host the show. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes some people, you know, the value of them call is just to inform, you know, and not to teach. And another time I may say, you know, so I gotta reach out to that person and see if I can give them an alternate explanation about whatever it is they matter about. See? So that is that. Remember, this is a Mixup entertainment show where sometimes some teaching occur. We learn a lot. A lot of times we laugh. Sometimes we're going to cry. Sometimes we're going to be sad. Sometimes we're going to be happy. So we have a range of emotions that can come about here. But at its essence, it's a Mixup show. It's an entertaining show about lifestyle and culture. So again, this is a Mixup show about lifestyle and culture. And within that framework, we have some variety, and that may involve some sort of counseling or some sort of teaching at times and so forth and things. See? So the things say, Chrissy, big up, Chumpy, large up. See, so nobody believes that me have to teach every time someone come up. And that's how it works. All right? That is that. All right, the people them would say nowadays. That is it. People who hear about the 26-year-old beauty queen and what she do with herself. Who hear about it? Who hear about it? Somehow not say on the seat and thing and whatever. So this 26-year-old who won some beauty competition and thing. Apparently yesterday or the day before, she unalive herself in her home. Think she supposed to use one curtain or sitting and hang herself. You know? But what make it interesting and it gone viral is that apparently she was posting, you know, all the time and saying, boy, she has struggled with her mind because every morning she wake up, her mind I tell her to go overdose pan pill or if go jump off a building or if go hang herself and whatever. So apparently she been posting about it, you know. And then she go do it. Well, I don't know. I don't know if on the car. The light, you know. All right, man. Let me see something. All right, let's try this. Just see what, yeah. Oh, well, yeah.
It tells me to go and hang myself. I am fighting for my. And I'm a mother story. My mind is trying to kill me. And if I do nothing, I am going to die, guys. Every day I get up, my mind tells me to go and jump off a building. It tells me to go and overdose on pills. It tells me to go and hang myself. I am fighting for my life. Where do these thoughts come from?
No, well on. When I not hear it, you know, so all right, I want to hear it. So the important thing I want to know. Listen to this.
My mind is trying to kill me. And if I do nothing, I am going to die, guys. Every day I get up, my mind tells me to go and jump off a building. It tells me to go and overdose on pills. It tells me to go and hang myself. I am fighting for my life. Where do these thoughts come from? I don't know. I have no idea. They're my own thoughts, but do I want to be having them? No. Do I want to die? I mean, it would be easier, you know, than having to deal with the ups and downs of life. But, boy, I don't know. All I know is right now I'm fighting for my life. And right now I'm just trying to do anything I can that will either distract me, I don't know, give me temporary motivation. I don't know.
Well, it's really sad. I mean, when I hear the audio, let me go for some. I go put some just kind of. I just make us say it a look closer for those you know who the you know.
Guys,
That's
My mind tells
right.
me to go and jump off a building. It tells me to go and overdose on pills. It tells me to go and hang myself.
You see her, okay.
I am fighting.
So she said every day she get up her mind. She said her mind. I try for KILLR and so the mind tell her to jump off a building, overdose on a pill, hang herself, whatever. And she said she tried to distract herself and them something there, whatever. But clearly she was struggling. And then you hear she say, she don't understand what I'm going. But she said, but her mind, I tell her that, you know, but she said she don't understand it. I remember my other tell her, say, anytime you hear somebody come out and say, I'm going to kill myself, and this and that, I want to, 9 times out of 10, anybody do that. Particularly if they're melodramatic about it, 9 times out of 10, them not going to do it, you know. But there was a point where she said, anytime you hear people say things like, we just can't bother anymore, them not say them are go done themselves, you know. But when you hear people say, when you hear people say things like, life no make no sense, or life no make no sense anymore, and you hear people say, this is a key one. If I'm gone, it's not even gonna make any difference, you know, I'm gone, and you know, if I'm dead, it's not gonna make any difference. And then you people say them something there, at them something that you have to pay attention. And then you hear them calmly say, if I'm dead, it's not gonna make no difference anyway, and nobody not gonna know it. You know, anybody say, oh, yeah, it don't even make no sense, you go on anyway, or things like that. Those you must pay attention. At one point, she said something about the key line for me, you know. I mean, she said all these things and whatever, but the key line for me is when she said something about it would be easier. That. Hold on, let me make it. When she said it would be easier. Listen.
For my life. Where do these thoughts come from? I don't know. I have no idea. They're my own thoughts, but do I want to be having them? No. Do I want to die? I mean, it would be easier, you know, than having to deal with the ups and downs of life, but...
You hear that? All right. Paulus, you're saying that if somebody can help her, unfortunately, the reports are that she committed suicide. She hung herself with curtain or something in her room, thing like that. But you hear she said it would be easier than to dealing with life. You know, she said when you hear people that say them something like death would be easier. And, you know, so it's not somebody I'm going to kill myself, and, you know, somebody will look attention or whatever, this and that. She's obviously given some thought to this and whatever. She's been struggling with it. And clearly I hadn't been able to reach a resolution that, you know, that would have served to alleviated the problem or eliminated the problem. And I don't know if help was offered to her. But perhaps it's reasonable to assume that she didn't get any help, or even if the help was offered to her, perhaps it wasn't done, you know, in a meaningful way that would have had an impact. Now, people, when these things happen, you know, hindsight becomes 2020 vision, and people are saying, why didn't we do this? Why didn't? And then you can have another problem where you have relatives who feel guilty and so forth and things like that. And the truth is, I don't know if people making videos and doing what she did, because that is what is remarkable about her situation. She was making these videos apparently and putting them out there and things like that, and clearly was in an indirect way reaching out, saying, if I were to paraphrase, or she's saying, people, these things are going in my mind and I don't know what is going on. I don't even know how to deal with it. Yeah, I'm a mind, I tell me this, and that is what she was saying. Yeah. Right? Somebody I said no, so. Right? She I say, yo, them thing in my mind, and I don't know if to deal with it or whatever. You just see she was a confused young lady there who yeah, thanks, Christina, because I don't know. People don't know, some ever look a pet peeve with people who post some things in at it. People, before they post some things, like when I critique some things about the technicalities of the show or whatever, please, for God's sake, just looking at the chat. just looking at the chat and see if whatever problem you think, technical problem you think is that, just look if anybody else experience it before you go in at the chat, go post it. All right? Because it's very often it's your phone. It's very often a phone or Wi-Fi. Very often something to do with it. But don't jump for go post it in the chat, all right? All right? Okay. So yeah, this poor young lady was going through a whole bunch of things and that she just never understand, and she was battling and struggling with it and things like that and so forth. And it's unfortunate, Yeah, I see it, and boy, my heart move. Mark, I see some stupid comment. Oh my God, you should not, I'm just such a pretty girl. So why if she never pretty, you don't feel different? It should happen to a girl who not pretty. Like some people make some stupid statement, whatever, with them pretty foolishness and them pretty complex. It's like some people, even have patience with them and them dumb, and when them say them something there, what is troubling about the people who say them something there, Yeah, and then people that would do somebody will help somebody who pretty, but don't help the other person who them think not pretty, Yeah. That's why, all these studies, them show so-called pretty people, them get the call back for the job, and them get the job, them something there, whatever. And somebody who have, born the way them born through no choice of them one day, them get a raw deal. But anyway, let see some stupid comments. I'm not paying them, but first I want to say that there are times when I see people post some things, and I'm heartened because we can get mired in the negativity so much and we don't look on the positives. Very often, I see people post some things, and sometimes some of them, people just want attention or whatever. But very often I see people post some things, and always you see like a bunch of people take the time to go to them way and give some encouraging word and whatever. I see that on social media all the while. Some just want to big up the people and who do them something then. I want to see it too. Somebody may say, I have cancer and so on, whatever. And then you see people just go to them way, they give some kind words to people who come on social media and express their struggles and things like that. Some of us want to big up on people who do them something, big up on yourself and keep doing that, because you never know. Many of you know I'm a depressive, you know. I have clinical depression. Now, my depression, thankfully, is I'm good now, you know. Like, me know for manage it, me know for ride it out. Me not like medication. Me used to have to take medication. Me not like medication. But me know for ride it out. And fortunately for me, I know how to proactively, I know how to live in such a way that it is that decreases the likelihood and the frequency of it coming about. And I'm really good at it now, from years of doing this. But you see, depression is one of those mental illnesses that is hard to understand. And there is such a range with it that it confounds a lot of people. That's one. And two, in societies all over, it is still the case that people are ill-equipped to deal with mental illnesses. And because depression is one of those that is not, one, it's not readily obvious and readily distinct, like you say, schizophrenia, or you have some, you have some obvious psychotic episodes, and depression is not one of them things, like, whatever, you want to chop up people and them, something. And depression is like, is just, it's subsumed under our daily activities and things, but quite insidious and, and can be very powerful. And then people get confused with it because you can be depressed in such a way where it's just a down feeling, as opposed to clinical depression where it's a psychological disorder. But people just kind of put everything under the word depression. And, and once you start put all them things together, most people don't even know what clinical depression is. And the people them own, and people live in societies where they're experiencing clinical depression, but them don't grow in a way where they're knowledgeable about it and can say, listen, this is a mental disorder. You need to get help for it. And even if a lot of people, like where we come from, want to get help for it, where them going to go? Them really don't have access to a professional who can help them because them don't have money. And the most them can do when them reach out help is go to them pastor, which is some people do, go to an elder in the family, go to them mother and them father, or somebody who this and that. And even when them go to those people, one, those people, caring and compassionate as they are, they don't know how to treat it. They're not trained in it. And two, brace yourself because this is controversial. One of the primary access for people have in terms of if they might experience some mental health is some religious person. And unfortunately, very often the religious person, they don't know how to treat it either. And they end up just saying, let's pray about it. And I'm going to pray for you. And prayer is good. Prayer is beneficial in some ways and whatever. But if it was prayer alone that treats certain problems, then when Jesus did that praying at the Garden of Gethsemane, when they get up and move, he would just stay there and pray for the rest of the time and any day and pray 24/7. Right? If prayer was the answer to problem, if prayer alone was the answer to problem, Jesus wouldn't get up and go and feed the people them with the bread and the fish them. In other words, what the Bible says, it's something like prayer without action is something. I want to know these things better than I do. Prayer without action is whatever, right? So the action have to be there, and the action must be qualified. The action must be informed to address the particular issue that it is targeted at. So he said, even, people where we come from and thing, even when we go to church and whatever, the people But so in light of that, I'm just using this as a, to again suggest to you that one, for many of you, including myself, we were not raised to understand mental illnesses. I understand it better now because I was trained to do so. But for the background where we come from and things, enough of we don't know them something. Two, if you're experiencing any form of down feeling where you think, say, life is becoming meaningless and you just want to check out, you just think, say, things would be so much better and make so much sense if you just don't exist anymore, if you check out. If you find yourself thinking those ways, and this is important, chronically, right? Because there are people who you experience an event and you end up saying certain things or you're feeling certain things in that moment and you're not necessarily clinically depressed. But if it's a chronic thing, if it's sustained, if it's continuous, if you find yourself repeatedly over and over and over again, this is important. If you have things said, not that you have things say you want to unalive yourself, but if you find yourself over and over, just think like, if you're not around, then things would be easier. If you don't feel like go on anymore, you just don't care and thing, then I would suggest that you reach out to somebody who can help you. And then when you reach out, if you can reach out if you have the resources, if you work somewhere where you have insurance, for example, a lot of you have insurance that you can use for a psychiatrist or a counselor, and you don't know that you can because you only focus on insurance to say your dentist or, if you have fibroid or if you have whatever, you just think, say, oh, that you use your insurance for. But, a lot of you have insurance that, that cover, mental health. A lot of you work in institutions where you have your Cigna, your Aetna, your Blue Cross still there, and you don't know that you can, you have resources there and confidentiality will be maintained, and you can get help. So if you have that type of access, I would suggest, and you're experiencing these feelings, I would suggest that you access those resources. For many of you who would think like, oh, I'm mad, after I'm not mad, because you think that anybody will get help from a psychologist or a psychiatrist, I'm mad, them mad. No. You're not mad. In fact, you're doing the wise thing, the smart thing. Okay? You're not mad, you're not insane. Listen to me. Everybody on the face of this earth have mental health issues. It's just that some are more severe than others. Let me say that to you again. Everybody, every human being, every existing human being has mental health issues. Them just different, and some different from some, and some more challenging than others, and some more severe than others, the sociocultural ones, and some are clinical, right? and others are not. But everybody have mental health issue. A lot of wealthy people are people with money, not necessarily only wealthy. They have a continuous relationship with a psychiatrist. Some even have 2 and 3. They have the money for that and the time. And what that psychiatrist or psychologist do for them, for the most part, it's not that they're continually sick. Them just have a safe place where them can go talk about them problems. Right? Now, I admit I have wealthy friends who people see them and, you know, I have a bunch of wealthy friends who people see them and admire them life and them money and them house and them this and that and whatever. I mean, I lie. So I keep it 100, you don't know. If people know what they are going through, what their lives is like, it's not a bed of roses because them constantly under psychiatric care and all them something there, whatever. And then from my observation, I'm like, you know, people look at these people and think them have it all together and whatever, and I know saying them entire life, you know, them have a relationship, you know the term they use, a shrink, you know. When I'm around them talk about them psychiatrists and them thing like it's nothing. You know, you be like, yo, you know, so what's going on and thing, and yeah, boom, boom, I'm doing okay, and this and the kids or whatever. So what you think about this new fad with them have? And yeah, what, you know, I was talking to my psychiatrist, you know, I was talking to my shrink, you know, last week in my session and thing, and she said an interesting thing that it just come up natural for them, you know. There is nobody now say, oh, you're mad, you got this and you got that. It's just a part of their lives. But what it means is that they know that they have pressures in life and they have the resources to, you know, to access, you know, somebody who's qualified and skilled in dealing with these things and can help them to better understand what they're going through and by extension to come up with adaptations and interventions, you know, to help them, and in some cases, medications. So I'm just saying that do not be deterred or turned off by this thing like your shame or there's some stigma there that, you know, you feel uncomfortable with. So, you know, why nobody knows say I go to psychiatrist or psychologist. So you know why you even self know say I go there. I'm just saying go. If you need help, go. Get the help. If you have access to the help, go. And if you don't have access to that type of professional help, and is your pastor or somebody in the church, go. Because even though I said what I said earlier about what some pastors do or whatever, there are a lot of pastors out there who are like connecting in a real world way where just them experience and them wisdom, it can be beneficial to you, and them not gonna tell you so just pray and whatever this and that. There are a lot of good members of the clergy, you know, who them believe in God and they espouse the doctrine of Christianity, etc. But them not a problem. I said to you, say, they say this man and I love you. You really believe this man I love you? Sister someone say you need to get her from this man, right? And I tell you, say you just forgot pray about it, right? You have some really good pastors out there like that, very practical and they're very skilled and knowledgeable and wise and things. So if you have that person or persons, you know, in your church or in an institution or whatever, you know, that you're familiar with, go to them. One of the worst things you can do when you're clinically depressed is to remain alone. If the thing overwhelm you and things like that, is to stay in a lonely place thinking that you can get over it easy. Depression is elusive. Right? When I was doing my Ph.D., me did I go through some personal things too. And under some pressures, and in America by myself, and I have no money and things like that. And from early when I was doing my bachelor's and I was at Vassar College, because I was here alone, in the winters, I would be on campus also. So in the holidays, I'd work on campus. In the winters, I'd be on campus. And them have a particular type of depression that is related to holidays, particularly Christmas and New Year's. And, because people start behaving a certain way around those times and things like that. What was compounding it for me that I didn't understand at that time was, as many of you some of you know, a neurotransmitter in our body regulates our moods. It's called serotonin. And it is related, your serotonin level and its regulation is aligned with the sun, ultraviolet rays, for some of you don't know. And what the sun does is, I don't know about the circadian rhythm or whatever, but with the serotonin and the moon thing is that it keeps your serotonin at a certain level that, in general, on average, it keeps you in a stable mood. But if you don't get enough sunlight, your serotonin level is decreased. And you have the physiological effect where it's impacting you in a negative way, where your mood becomes dampened and depressed. For no two person, it's the same. For some people, it's more severe than others. For some people, if it's impacting them, plus them have other problems that them are deal with, that make it worse. So it's like them would have the other problems, and all things being equal, them okay, I deal with the other problems. But because of the decreased serotonin and thing, it make them problem the worse. So if you have some kind of stress in your life and thing or whatever, and then this thing I got up on the physical side, that's why when I was training, to be a psychotherapist, one of the things them teach is like, don't get caught up in this thing like it's either physical, physiological, or psychosocial. But they're like, it can be both. The psychosocial can trigger the physical can trigger the psychosocial. They both can happen at the same time. I hope I'm not confusing you with too much jargon. But just to facilitate comprehension, you have physical forms of depression, just physical, based on some physical thing with you. Sometimes it's a genetic defect, sometimes it's whatever. But the physical can be, it not have to be like something terrible happening in your life. It can be just decreased sunlight. And it happens to everybody, but it just happens to everybody differently. So when me did the Vassar and me did in the winter them, me start noticing me feel down before, but me start notice a particular down feeling. It comes small at first, And, like one winter me start feel it and thing and whatever, and I ride it out. And then the next winter it come harder, it get stronger and thing and whatever. I mean, I understand what I go on. I'm ride it out and thing. And I think by the third winter, I know me not understand what I'm going on, but instinctively, you know, the fight or flight, something there where you just trigger. You don't know what you're doing, but you just know say something. You have a feeling and you just need to do something. And I saw the third winter in a college, I go so boom and go Jamaica. And when I go Jamaica that winter, the man, me feel better. I said, well, chow. But me just chalk it up to, yeah, I come on my country, you know. Now I make no connection about the sunlight and all them something there at the time, you know. So I just say, ray, boom, you know. So the next winter, bam, I go to Jamaica again. I'm good. So in my mind, at Jamaica, when I'm there at Jamaica, I'm happy. Now I make the connection about the decreased sunlight which brought me there at the time in Poughkeepsie. And then you stay in. Because in the winter, you stay in. So, you know, get the sun and all them things. So by me go now and I do my master's and Ph.D., finish my master's and thing, and then go through a huge personal catastrophe. Life happens, right? And compounded with what was going on in the winter. People listen to Mass Raga. I find myself, I think that weird. Like me, I say, you know, I don't even want to day, so, you know. It's like a it's like your muscles them get, your whole body just weakened. You don't want to eat. You know, hungry. You don't want to eat. And anybody who experience clinical depression, you got to immediately identify with the next thing we may ever say. So again, you know, when you're in a clinical depression and thing, and you actually like suicidal, and some you don't even know say you're suicidal and thing. And what I'm about to say, for some of you, it may sound simple and you're going to say, then at that, what a big deal in that. But I guarantee you, people who have experienced serious depression know exactly. Again, it may sound simple, but trust me, big deal. You see, if you just reach a point where you just don't care about anything, you don't care, like nothing matters to you. You have physical type of, you know, when you're in that state, you know, I'm brush your teeth, you know, I'm beard, you know, and nothing, you just want to stay in your room and thing or whatever. You don't want to chat to nobody or nothing or whatever. But he no matter to you what going on in the world, somebody that tell you said something huge happened over there, so you just don't care. You just don't care. You just don't care. Drained, yes. When you know, when people clinical depression, them in a zone that when them just don't care. I mean, I have seen people go through it and you try to get them out of it. Like, come on, man, be it and put on clothes. I could go to the road when you try to encourage your friend, and they're like, I'm okay. And you see them, leave me alone. I'm all right. But you know, you know, because them in a zone that them just not care, right? So, me get in a zone there, and then me catch myself. I think, say, some I don't even want day or so anymore, right? You know, I don't even want day or so anymore. They tell me in that zone there, you know, I say, I don't even want day or so anymore, you know. And people may not diss nobody or nothing, but until you go through it, if you don't go through it and you listen right, you know, you're not going really. You see, when you get in that don't care zone there, you just don't even care about yourself, you don't care about nothing or whatever. And it's on, and you don't matter anymore. You yourself don't matter anymore. And you don't even want to be a burden to anybody else, because you just, in your mind, you're not going to be a burden to them because you don't matter anymore. You know? I'm going to catch myself Me catch myself, I go down the path, the man. And people, it's like my spirit come out of me and I look for me and I said, nah man, I know you that a bumbo clot. That is not, I know you that when gunshot a blaze and you run back a case, you come down and whatever. I know you that a run through gully and a thing. I know you that when you go out the road and hustle and say you live. I care what reach. I know you that were up where we go much jail at Jamaica and whatever. This is not hard life. That isn't that ironic that at that time what I could draw on was some unfortunate thing that happened to me when I fight through and I can remember that and say, no sir. So something I go on here say when me not understand. And that me this said to myself at the time. Me say something I go on here say when me don't understand. I mean never understand. I don't know what did that happen, but I say something I go on here say when me not understand. But me know say I know me that. And I know some me thing. Me a fighter. So something I go on in my body, in my mind, when me not understand. And people, me I tell you say one day, you know, that day they me get up and say, no, me I go down at the them call it the infirmary. And me say me I go down at the infirmary. And people, I get up to go to the infirmary. The infirmary, from when my dam did there, for go down at the infirmary, it's about a quarter mile. People tell me about 3 hours to reach down at the infirmary. Weak. Me walk and stop and just sit. Me tell you about 3 hours to walk about a quarter mile. But, you know, thankfully, me have a little thing about me, like, under crisis, me have this thing and say your first priority is to stay calm. So me did just stay calm and I couldn't understand it. But I said, no, man. So I start thinking, I say, like, me have some neurological disorder where I come out now, or me have some motor limitation, some mobility limitation. So I start thinking, say, something, you know, something physical. Where I come out and I just need to go down at the infirmary, which is the little hospital basically on the campus, on UConn campus. And after I reach down there now, I tell them what I go on and thing, and them jump around now and thing, and get one doctor quick and draw blood for the blood work and thing and whatever, and I tell them what I go on and them kind of admit me a little bit, and later on them ask me if I'm okay, and I say I feel okay, and them say I have to come back tomorrow, and I made feel better, and I come back the next day. All of the blood work okay. Go talk to the doctor, and based on what the doctor they said to me, the doctor said, you have to go to the psychiatrist, because we think what going on with you is a mental health issue. So I'm like, okay. And send me to a psychiatrist and thing, and the psychiatrist go through whatever, and that is the thing to know. Psychiatrists, they're MDs, they're medical doctors, but they focus on medication. While psychologists, they're generally Ph.D.s. And they focus on therapeutic intervention. So at the time them send me to a psychiatrist, so the psychiatrist give me medication. And then give me one antidepressant. Me get the antidepressant, and the antidepressant didn't make me feel a little better, I guess. I don't know. But you see that drugs thing there in America, me not really join that something there, you know. But at the same time, me never want to go say, go take show off when, you know, I not take my medication when I'm supposed to. And I start research depression now. And get in it, man, and start study it. And as some learn about the range of depression, and as some learn the distinction between clinical depression and everyday depression. And then you hear what clinical depression do to you and all them something and whatever. And then I start pay attention to my depression now. One of the worst things that any human being can go through, you know, is something that happened to you and you don't know what it is. One of the worst things that anything can happen is something you go through something and you don't know what it is. Or you think you know what it is and it's a misdiagnosis. So at the time when them tell me no, say it's depression and thing, it's clinical depression. And made it familiar with some stuff from my counseling program. I saw me start do my own, proactively start do my research on it, and I just got into the world of depression, you know, and learn about it and thing. And then realize that it's unique to every person. It's unique to every person. Depression weird, you know. You have some depression where comes so. Ooh. You have some depression where comes so. And then come back down so. I have some depression where comes so. Yeah. You have people who have depression, you know. And in the middle of the depression, they will get a severe anxiety attack where goes so bam, bam. And then if you come back and I check them, yeah, so, you know, you think, say, at this, say, I deal with it, you know. When you don't know, say, I really, that's something there, you know, the anxiety attack, you know. So them in the depression and at different points in the depression, it just affect them that way there, where it spike. And in that spike there, them get sudden urges and panic attacks and thing, and them start, you know, some people, them have, people they'll see like these kind of delusions. You have some people, it just them feel like something happened to them really quick and whatever, you know. Somebody say, yeah, the panic attacks them and thing and so forth. So that's the thing that's annoying about it too. It affects everybody differently, and you have to just know how it affects you. So thankfully for me, I train myself to recognize. I know when me feel down with something, and I know when my clinical depression kick in. Right? But me not tell uno to deal with it by yourself like how me I deal with it. Because me are 50 odd now. But me start deal with this from my late 20s. And respectfully, I also have an above average understanding of it. So there are certain advantages that I'm right. Some of us I share it with you for just humanize it. Right? For me to know, say, somebody like a Ragashanti, yeah, me have it too. I want to understand, say, everybody have mental issues. Every human being have mental issues in different degrees, in the nature of it differently and whatever, and different understanding of it. So if you find yourself there with mental issues where you're experiencing some severe form of depression, it's okay. Not only it's okay to get help. And if you have a relative or a friend who's ignorant about it and making stupid comments about it, don't argue with them, just understand them and whatever this and avoid them. And don't tell them about it. Right? Find somebody who can support you, who will help you. Sometimes men, ladies, you know that sometimes when you go through some stress and whatever, I want to have a friend who can just talk to and sometimes cry. And when I'm done and I say, thank you, you know, because I feel better now. Thank you for just listening. And sometimes for some people, that's what it is. They need a cathartic episode. I know that someone will laugh when they say, white women mostly do this. They will go in the woods and go, whatever. It's a form of therapy. You have all kind. You have ride therapy. You have art therapy. You have them say physical therapy. Physical therapy helps to treat depression, right? Right. It's no coincidence that when you exercise, you feel good after, right? But you have particular type of physical therapy for depression. Many of you are used to physical therapy for some sort of physical problem, but you have physical therapy for depression, right? Right? Yoga is amazing for depression. Pilates is amazing for depression. You see those stretching things, any stretching exercise, whatever type of thing, those are pretty good for depression. Because as opposed to anaerobic, which is weightlifting and thing, muscle. But anything to do with like sustained stretching, anything to do particular stretching where you hear the person that said stretch for 8 and thing and it breathing. You see them breathing, those are good for depression. Any exercise where you have controlled breathing, particularly if you're doing something where them say, come up, hold it for 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, for 8 and thing, exhale. And you see them something that they're real good. If you do those things on a regular basis, they help to keep you, your mind, for help to keep your mind in a space where, it decreases the likelihood of the depression. And this is problematic too. If you're married, you're married. And if you're not leave a relationship anytime soon, fine. I know somebody who has an autistic child, and she struggles with this is my take, right? Just so you know, this is my take. She loves her child and cares for that child and whatever, but she still and she understands autism like the back of her hand, okay? But if you talk to her, you would realize that she's still in that zone where I wish this didn't happen to my child. I didn't want this to happen to my child, which is understandable, a parent, a mother. But, it's a reality that she has a, autistic child and so forth. And because she's still in that zone where there is some angst there, of this happening to her child, she goes through periods of depression. But is she take care of the child? So she can't take care of herself from the child. So she has to stay there. But it's the interpretation of what's happening to the child that is the source of her depression. Now, clearly, she needs to go on some journey where she just accepts the autism of her child. But if you're in a position where the people around you or somebody you're with or whatever is the source of your interpretation of their conduct, is what leads to you having your depressive episodes, you're gonna have to think of taking yourself out of that, particularly if you see that your situation is worsening. Or if it is now in some chronic space where, you're really thinking about, you're having self-destructive thoughts or anything like that, Then you need to remove, I'm just saying, sometimes there are people around us who are the source of our, who are the source of our interpretation of their behavior and how them treat you and how them behave, and that cause a depression, and you may have to take away yourself from that. I said, I don't know, go run, go left in a relationship or whatever. And then there must be somebody who you're there with. It can be your sister. It can. I know somebody else. Someone. I know this going to sound away. I know somebody else right now. I would never say this to her, but she needs to not be around her mother. You know, her mother has some serious jealousy issues of her daughter, believe it or not, the mother. The mother just tell her daughter, be and then I care where her daughter is just so accomplished and whatever, and the mother just always come up with a negative interpretation of anything where her daughter do for her. The mother just feel like she have to weaponize it. The mother is nice to other people, you know. Mother nice and helpful to other people, you know. But it's just always negative to her daughter. I'm not going into the details of this, I'm give you an example. The daughter now, she has always been caught up in this thing where she wish her mother would have come around and be compassionate and caring to her and them something there. And the mother now come around. But the daughter now is also Christian and religious and take her Christianity serious, where she's struggling with this part of her, like, no, but if me go do so and so and move away from so and so, that is unchristian to my mother, you know, in terms of how she must relate to her mother. So the daughter stays there and take this constant hammering of negativity from her mother. And this is a woman who can take care of herself, you know. But you know that thing that go in terms of how we were raised about our mothers, right? And for a long time, when the mother did treat the daughter a certain way, the daughter did leave when she young. And the mother basically say, she turn around everything what the daughter do. And you know that little thing there where the daughter wrong and the mother don't do nothing wrong. But in truth, the mother don't even understand certain things. You know, she come from the old school where pick them must just do so and so and so and so. And she entitled for do so and so and so and so and so. And pick them must put up with so and so and so and so and so. Right? And when the daughter leave, the mother basically conclude, she go come back, man. She go go and whatever. This and that and blah, blah, blah. And the daughter go out there and struggle and rise and whatever. And this is my interpretation of this part. I think the daughter's success and the daughter's, you know, what the daughter achieved. Or when I say, I'm not going into some details, but the highest degrees, you know? Bright, brilliant, celebrated, working at some big top thing, whatever. But the mother never have nothing to do with what the daughter accomplished. And in my opinion, I'm saying all this to say, is that there's a part of the mother that still want confirmation of what she did expect from the daughter and never get it, and the mother not. It's like the mother still want that win there. And it's a type of thing where the more the daughter do well, it's like the more the mother feel a way about it. Because the daughter did well despite the mother essentially abandoning her. I not care what our daughter do. And the thing is that her daughter end up do more fear than I don't want nobody pick up with me. I say. But that daughter end up do a lot fear. When I say a lot fear, and I care what the daughter do, it never enough for the mama. So the mama just constantly, unendingly negative with the daughter. So at some point the daughter need for, the love from a distance there. But me not tell her that, you understand? But what I'm saying, that's a source of, when I say pain and hurt for the daughter. Some people say, Raga, that's me and my mom. Because several people say them have similar thing and whatever. And then when you tell some people, say, yeah, your mother can be jealous on you. People say, that's a bit foolishness. What do you mean about mother can jealous? What do you mean? Yeah. And you see, just like how it more likely for a father be physical abusive, it's same way it more likely for a mother to be clinically abusive in the realm of jealousy. Right? So I just had, I see a bunch of say when I have similar things there that I experience. But and people struggle with these things, like, because they all feel guilty, like, how can I think that about my mother? And that thing they were, she gave birth to you and whatever. So, there's this kind of either direct or indirect. You're supposed to put up with it. You're your mother. So you must put up with this abuse. You must put up with, no, you don't. Particularly if it's not good for your mental health. You don't have to be rude to your mother. You don't have to abandon her. You can love her from a distance in order to protect your mental health. I'm just getting into some of the vagaries of this thing, that cause pain. Some of you may have your version of it, with somebody, like, and people, no, me not have to tell you, Me not have to tell you, Me have a relative, Anytime me talk to him, me end up feel bad and awful, I cut him off, Me have a relative, not care how much try to be positive, run over. Anytime him just bitter, him just miserable, and him have all these expectations of me when him don't have of anybody else, But through him see certain things about me, him no Lego certain, and no care me try for. Anytime I talk to the man, me feel bad. Anytime I talk to him, I just feel like, here we go. Sometimes the man call and me just like, God. I know me gonna go through, and someone don't have them something there, Right? Right? So because that, I cut him off. And him beat me, but he beat me, chat all kind of thing about me or whatever. I care zero. Right? I'll know him a beat me. In chat, well, I don't know what he say about me. Because I'm not good for my mental health. People, I have certain qualifications, certain credentials, as you all know. Even with those things, you see, if me see the work, I get too stressful for me. I'm not afraid of hard work, People tell me all the while, say, why you work so hard? My sister tell me all the while, like, you work too hard. But most of when my sister call work hard and whatever, I want me enjoy it. Right? There are times when I do the show and they have for 6 hours and they have for 6 hours and me they do several shows for 5-6 hours and whatever. I enjoy it. But that is conscious and intentional, a balanced stress in my life, Because I don't do well with stress. Stress make you, me already I'm a face boy or hot boy. So me don't want stress, you go make me pop down even more. Right? Now me tell you, man, some people, you never see some people, and when you hear them age, you're like, really? Stress mash them up. Stress make you pop down, man. Listen to this. This just happened. The world not fear, you know. A youth died recently, and he was a Christian, and him work out and responsible and thing and so forth. And him have a brother with drink. He just drink all the while and engage in all kind of unproductive behavior and thing. All I want to listen to what I'm going to say to you right now, because I happen to think what I'm about to say to you is powerful. And his friend, she said, you know that he died angry at God? And I was like, whoa. And I go, what do you mean? Because she said, him do everything right. And when it lead up to him, she say, him go pass and whatever. I said, but look on them people who now, whatever. Young you, the 30, you know. And he said, look on all of them people who now do the right thing and whatever. But me, I go through this and whatever. I know me, I go dead because so and so and so. People, listen to me now. Listen to me now. Doing the right thing and being responsible and paying attention to your obligations and so forth can be the source. If you don't manage that properly, it can be the source of your demise. It can be the source of your distraction. It can be the source of your stress. That stress that will cause depression. That stress that will render your body susceptible to diseases. That stress that will compromise your immune system. Let me put it another way. You know my friend Shaba at England, right? I'm going to say, me Shaba a reason. I'm going to say, Shaba, you know, say, workless people, them live a healthy lifestyle. Workless people, you know, who not care about them, whatever, this and that, you know, they have a degree of freedom, you know, where it's unlikely that them going have stress or debilitate them and render them down. Because them don't give a frig. So my reasoning is, me not gonna be workless. Right? Them people that who not have a care, you talk to some woman and whatever, the best sex I can get her from some look a workless boy, you know. What's the thing I do? You woman say like, no man, say look a boy when them just kind of free spirited and thing like that. Them say the best grind and get her from them boy, you know. What am I getting at? Somewhere between the workless people and the responsible people there is a sweet spot where you stay responsible, you pay attention to your obligations and things, and you're not going over to the extreme of the worklessness, but you're managing your obligations in such a way that you don't get up every day and stress yourself out in a way where you catch disease, your organs them now work good, your head this and that and this, whatever. You know what I say? That balance there, yeah. Me? And it's a process. It's not an end. So it's an ongoing thing. It's a lifestyle. So you find people. I just got an e-scooter, as I'm telling you, right? And I go on the road with the e-scooter, right? And I go and get content out there with the e-scooter. Why? My qualifications and credentials are such that the way people work in my realm this is just my opinion. Then take themselves too serious. So me telling them, I train myself now for see. I want to do the same thing too, you know. Because sometimes I know what you do, you know, but how you interpret what you do. So you and somebody cannot do the same thing, you know. But your approach is such where you don't make it stress out your head. Right? So me no want to do none of my job them. In a way where constant stress I go dead. No, me not gonna lie. If I have to do it, I go do it. Now I'm pitting them go hungry. But me feel say, if you're wealthy and you're rich and whatever, it's not about the money. It's about the liberation, the freedom that come with it. That time you're really rich. So if you have that freedom there to be happy and to do fun stuff and whatever, but still can't take care of your obligations and things and whatever, then that is rich. Me know people with the most money and whatever, and just the money, then sit down every day, I look on the computer upon the money and them, this and them, that and them, Reggae and them, I make the money and them, and them the money, and then I happy them stress out. And my thing is, what the frig is success and thing if it now make you happier, if it now decrease your stress, you know? Why me go have something where I give me wealth and give me this and that with a whole bunch of stress with it and thing like that? And you know that something where them say like, you know, if you sacrifice your health for make money, you're going to have to sacrifice that money for take care of your health. Steve Jobs, one of the richest, most successful people from Apple, when him they come and whatever, this and that. And when him a dead, him a say, boy, billionaire, multi-billionaire, and him a say, you know, if me did start over, I would have do it different. But we not learn from them people. So it not mean say you not make your money. It not mean say you not build wealth. But how your mindset when you do it. Right? And another thing, you see this country, America, when me go Europe, you know, when my friends them go Europe, you know, me have a friend, you know, when she go Europe, she say, oh, she would never date a European man. And I say, why? She said, them not ambition, them not work and thing, them just free-spirited and this and that, and she burn them out and thing. What do you mean talk to her? She change her mind. She said, no, me get it. I said, what you get? She said, them have them siesta. She said, them, this thing, you know, because we did that talk about eating late. So I tell her, I avoid eating late. And she said, you know, so that eating late, something that relative, it's how much you eat and what go on in your mind. And she said, in Europe, them just relax and them eat late and them have this thing where them farm community and them hang out together all the while and have a glass of wine and all this thing and whatever. And now she says she get it because them quality of life is such that them balance, them at ease, and the stress level is low. Them have this thing called the blue zones, where people live the longest in the world, right? You can research it, Google it, the blue zones, and them identify what is it make people live long. And of course, you have the diet, you have the spirituality component, you have the, you know, the physical part and all them, something that, you know, if you're constantly moving, those things are important. But one other thing when I'm saying is like, people who live long, them have less stress in them life. You see that country, the country make you feel guilty and you not live a stress, like if you not live a life where you are constantly under stress, I work hard, I pay a bill, you know. I pay bills, you know. Yeah, man. Right? In the corporate world and them place and thing and whatever. Yeah, me see people come out to me and Steve Harvey, what do you, if you sleep more than 4 or 5 hours in the night and whatever, you this and that and whatever, this and you can't miss me with that bullshit. Right? Me see the cycle. My friends, them were investment banker and them something they are surgeon and all them something they and thing. Them work 60, 70 hours a week for 50 weeks and then take 2-week vacation and whatever and mash up themselves for 50 weeks and things like that. Miss me with that bullshit, right? This country, in terms of the money and them something and whatever, it's set up a way for consumerism to be so, hyperactivated that you end up a buy, a consumer, consume. And you have to pay a feed. You always have to pay bills. And then the work setting and thing in the culture over here now is like if you're not a slave, if them not see you a slave and I go hard and whatever, it's like you not pull your weight and whatever. I mean, not say if you're lazy, but you have to be careful of that something that do in other country, right? The stress level in other country from that cyclical application of your mind and your body into the revolutions of stress associated with your job, associated with who you are, your identity and whatever. You have to be careful of it in other places. I am going on a friggin' scooter. Right? I am going on a scooter. What going to happen out there, I don't know. But I going to go live on a scooter. And I'm sharing this with you to just let you know that I may run my thing. Right? And my reasoning is, I have them education and whatever, and them degree or whatever. Not for go slave and stress out myself. And it is my choice whether I go slave and stress out myself. It's my choice whether I go just unconsciously accept the script that you give me, that you said this would validate me as a truly successful person. Now, will I get some beating out there? Yeah, me get beaten all the while because I've always been unconventional away. So some people, I got hear people say, I can't believe I'm a Ph.D. and law degree are out there on scooter and think, I don't give a fuck. Me I go out there because it's me take care of me and me run me and I you for take care of you and I you for run you and I you for make the choices them where you enjoy, where decrease your stress while you're taking care of your responsibilities and your youth them and find a sweet spot there. You're not going to be workless. Don't be workless. Workless is not good. But the workless people them onto something in terms of not being stressed. But then people in them out, them just live a carefree life and whatever and thing like that. And you don't want to get into this dichotomy like it's either one extreme or the other. You can learn something from an idiot. I listen to idiots all the time and I learn a thing or two from them. Right? And you can learn something from workless people. You filter out some things and whatever. And then if you say to a workless person, so you don't worry about so and so and so. And... Now, sir, what if them hungry, they will find food, man. They say stuff like that, But no, sir, right? So I'm not going to go the extreme with them there, but to the extent that they have a formula that, the result is them don't end up a stress out themselves about things and whatever. Because people remember, stress broke you out, it affects your skin. Stress affects your concentration, it affects your sex life. It affects your temperament. It affects your immune system in insidious, sneaky, creeping ways where you can't even, the obvious way name them. When you stress, you catch flu quicker. When you're not stressed, all people sneeze by you and think you're not catch nothing. And of course, stress related to sleep. Steve Harvey, cool and whatever, this and that. But when him say right, they say that is BS. Them people like whatever. When me in a law school, I never say, you're not go this work at this firm, I'm not going to any firm. Because I done research a thing already, I know say entry-level lawyers in them big firm, them pay the 200,000, but at 70, 80 hours a week you have to work and whatever. Me, At this stage of my life too, you must be ras mad. Not happening. So I know when I go out there, they're gonna be like, big ass steering man like him, when how much of my degree and out there ride scooter and thing. I won't care because I know I'm going to enjoy it. And people who understand me, they want to say, oh no, ragado man, I feel thing that, right? And me I work with my strength, and me I make sure say consciously and intentionally me decrease the stress them in my life as much as me can. And when me out there, me I go help some people do that too. Because me I go do my raga thing, and me I go dip on my scooter, and me don't know where me I go. Me I go just drive with the scooter and thing like that, whatever. And I go and get content, and I go and try to monetize our content out it and build a business doing something that I enjoy, that has a low stress level, right? I'm want someone on a pre-phone version of that for say, yo, when I decrease the stress, reduce the probability that you're going to end up in a them deep depression. They like this young lady, poor young lady, who go commit suicide and thing and whatever. You know the part where hurt, where touch me about it, Yeah, she take her life and thing, man. But me nah lie, is like they say the part where you hear she keep on and say, yo, me don't know why. I don't know why this thing is happening. I don't know why my mind, that's how she put it. She said, I don't know why my mind, my mind I try to kill me or whatever. Poor thing. It's like, she in that zone, I tell her, like, she said, something is wrong, but I don't even know how to deal with it. It's like she know it. She says something is wrong. There's something serious is going on here, but I don't know how to deal with it. You listen to her, listen it again. Sorry, I don't mean to belabor it and thing, but just pay attention to that part there, right? And for those of you coming here, you don't know, this young lady who was a former beauty queen in Jamaica, she committed suicide and thing, but she was making these videos appealing. Well, I think it was appealing, right? She never explicitly said she appealed, but poor thing, she did a reach out. But just listen to the part where she said, I don't know why my mind I tell me them, so there was some things going on in that young lady life and thing. Mark, it could have been physiological, like certain forms of schizophrenia, for example, they're activated at when you're young, it come about in a young 18, so and so, and then it get progressively worse after that and things. So something could be going on there and whatever, but there could be other things that go on in her life where she never know about. And listen when she say, yo, I don't know, it's like she say, yeah, I know my mind and things, so I can't deny. Listen.
All I know is right now I'm fighting for my life.
Well, Jesus, God, you hear she said?
Right now.
She said, all I know is right now I'm fighting for my life. And then she explained. Well, on.
And if I do nothing, my mind is trying to kill me. And if I do nothing, I am going to die, guys. Every day I get up, my mind tells me to go and jump off a building. It tells me to go and overdose on pills. It tells me to go and hang myself. I am fighting. My life.
Fighting for my life.
Where do these thoughts come from? I don't know. I have no idea. They're my own thoughts, but do I want to be having them? No. Do I want to die again?
Where do these thoughts come from? I don't know. Who thinks she are my own thoughts? Yeah, my own thoughts, but she basically, I said, several times she said, me I fight for my life, me I try and whatever, but where these thoughts come from, me don't know. She a fight something what she don't understand.
It would be easier, than having to deal with the ups and downs of life, but boy, I don't know. All I know is right now I'm fighting for my life. And right now I'm just trying to do anything I can that will either distract me, I don't know, give me temporary motivation. I don't know. is trying to kill me.
My mind is
And
trying to kill me.
nothing. I am going to die, guys. Every day I get up, my mind tells me to go and jump off a building. It tells me to go and overdose on pills. It tells me to go and hang myself. I am fighting for my life. Where do these thoughts come from? I don't know. I have no idea. They're my own thoughts, but do I want to be having them? No. Do I want to die? I mean, it would be easier, than having to deal with the ups and downs of life. But, boy, I don't know. All I know is right now I'm fighting for my life.
Ay, boy. And again, reports are, people, that this young lady here is a former beauty queen and thing, was suffering from depression and so forth, and she hung herself with a curtain and thing like that. But right? But you should say she a fight for her life. She did a fight, but she never understands. She said, these thoughts, yeah, my own thoughts, but I don't know why I have them thoughts or whatever, you understand? She needed professional help. And it could be that there were things that she's doing in her life that was compounding her depression and she was unaware. People no make nobody stress out, man. Yo, one time gone, the debt collector them used to call them, they'd have a strategy, People who are my age group can tell you. Back in the day, right here in America, the debt collector them used to call you and body up, and be rude. You're a disgusting piece of shit. You need to pay the money, you slimish. And them wire you and them assault you and them hound you, man. The debt collector them, You never know about them days there, yeah? This is what them used to do. Them used to hire people for do them something, Tanya, you laugh, then cause all kind of stress from people, Me tell you, stress out people, man. Make anybody win in them 40s, 50s or so, you tell you back in the day with the debt card, they made it illegal now. Them threaten you, and tell you, threaten you and tell you something, I'm going to make somebody come and this and break your fucking legs and whatever you need to pay the money. I saw them used to deal with people, stress out people, And when me did do the people them money and thing, and when we want money for one card for one bank, must need a signature bank and whatever, and them used to call me and bat me out them and whatever, and the Jamaicans are not people. But you have some people that happen. And at one time you say, oh yeah, come by the pool, broke off like a suck your mother. Come in younger them time. Whatever. I'm start dab them up. But me I dab them up and I rub them out and thing. But me I get stressed out too. And me and them used to war, man. One piece of stress, I dab them up and send them up under them people and all kind of shit. And then after a while, I'm like, what's going on here? Them people here. And then blow up your phone, My people tell you, they might call it 20, 30 times for the day, You lock off your phone. You lock off your phone. You lock off your phone until January, And you now get your call them and all them something there, whatever, When the debt collector, them used to go and wicked back in the day, man. The Queen here said she remember and all them people remember back in the day. And then after a while, I was like, what is going on here? And then I said, no, but if I respond that way, me I feed in, that's what them want. And it has stressed me out, man. And I talk to other people and them are stressed. It's like, Jesus Christ, I don't want to answer the phone and I be a stress, Then after that, I just then call and okay. I know you have like a little script, a little routine that you do here. You want me to allow you to do it? You want me to leave the phone on? I'm talking to you, I just want the money or whatever. I said, do you want me to leave the phone on? Okay, I'm gonna leave the phone on. I'm gonna just put you on speaker and then you do it. I'm start frig with them head now, you know. Cause I'm calm now. You know? Anytime I'm to, I'm calm, you know? And I just change the game. And one time especially, one of them call and she said, is it Mr. Stewart? Am I speaking? I say, yeah. No. And she, oh, it's you. And like should I say, forgot what to do. But like should I say, why them never put you on a code 5? And I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah, they need to put you on a code 5, you know? And I'm like, I make up the code 5. That's something she said. I remember what she said. So I said, but what is a code 5? And she said, you don't answer us and we're not getting anywhere with you. So the people who we don't get anywhere with, we put them under a code 5 and things. So I said, oh, I'm on a code 5. She said, yep. Are you one of those people, if you have the money, you're probably paid, but if you don't, whatever we do, it's not going to have any impact on you. So we try to identify those people and we don't waste our resources on them and things like that because you're not going to get anywhere with them because you don't get mad, you don't get... And I go, are you guys serious? And she goes, yes, this is a business. It's about the money. And she said, the more people we get to, we get a percentage of what them pay back, you know, because we mark up the what you owe. So you owe more money and the markup what we are allowed to put on it, we get that. And when my company get that, we get our percentage. But just like, if we're not going to get anywhere with you and if you're just calm and you don't answer whatever, they don't make any sense. And I was like, okay. Stress eliminated. Right? No, but they don't do it anymore. So for those of you, you know, you'd have to there for a while and probably owe some credit card money back in the day if you know what we're talking about. But it was crazy. They were really bad and whatever. So I'm all about that, people, and I encourage you to be about that too. But you have to be proactive about it. You have to be calm and strategic about managing your mental health. And respectfully, I'm going to use my words, choose my words carefully. I want you to listen to something now, okay? Because I'm going to say something, but I'm not say some things, but you have to listen what I say if you know, I'm not say if you know what I say. There is a climate now where the objective is chaos. I'm not calling nobody post none. Don't post nobody name or anything because somehow enough. Anybody post anybody name, any politician name or so, moderator, delete them. Okay? But just listen to me. There is a climate now where some people do not understand, but the objective is chaos. They want that chaos because they have larger objectives that they can only achieve under the chaos. And the chaos that they want to foster and engender, this has been applied in many countries before. And not just white countries, but black countries, black people too. So the chaos is the objective. When the chaos comes about, the chaos is going to be grounded in safety concerns. So you'd be mistaken if you think the objective is for calm, despite the rhetoric of some people. The objective is not calm. There must be the chaos, us versus them. And if we don't take care of them, this and this are going to happen to me, and this and this are going to happen to me, and whatever. Because when the chaos is established and the insecurity under the chaos where people don't feel safe, then they can say, I will make you safe. And when the people don't feel safe, they will be more disposed to say, okay, eliminate that institution, eliminate those checks and balances, do so and so and so, because we need this firm hand in order to make me feel safe. Follow me? So the goal is the chaos. And the chaos is the war, the drama, we versus them. And there's going to be this constant thing for putting at the mind, say, anyhow, we not get rid of them, you not go safe. And when that climate is established, the people then become more disposed to allow the messianic Messiah, the Savior, to emerge as being in charge. And this is the person who is going to give you the safety. Worse if that person say, we get rid of them there because we want to protect you, and me and you are the same thing. So we want to protect you. So that person that who say, oh, you are said the right thing for protect me, they are more disposed now to allow that person or those persons to manifest their messianic complex, Messiah, Savior complex and thing. By doing away with certain things, institutions designed to provide certain checks and balances and balance certain things so people treat everybody the same and all them things there. I'm just saying that we're going to have a lot more of that. And people will do a lot to not lose a lot. So if things look like them are go in a direction where people don't want them go, they're going to do some extreme things. And those extreme things can be sources of stress and problem for us. So I'm not being a pessimist here, I'm just being a realist based on history repeating itself. In other words, there's more stress to come. And when those things happen, you have to control your stress level. Don't do anything extreme. Stay calm. Be strategic. And protect your mental health. But again, people, this young lady took her life. And it's safe to say, most on never take on a life, right? It's a huge step for somebody to do that. But to the extent that that you too may be experiencing, certain forms of depression, whether clinical depression or everyday depression, just resist the inclination to engage in any self-destructive behavior. It's okay to reach out for help. Be reminded, there's nothing to be ashamed of in reaching out for help. And as you reach out for help, there's going to be people who are insecure about any label associated with you reaching out for help and what it is. There are going to be people with inaccurate, unproductive labels and conclusions to make designed to make themselves look good and to make you look bad. And I said, then I'm mad, I get mad. You're mad somebody, you're gonna this and that. You don't need to argue with them. You just need to understand that they're mired in their ignorance. You leave them alone. You don't go around them or you don't bring up them something to them because they'll be of no help to you. Align yourself with people who are positive and who will be of help to you. And yes, when you go through them something, then everybody have to tell. Some people can't angle it, some people don't understand it, and some people will weaponize it back against you. So if you can find, if you have access to the resources to talk to a psychologist or a psychiatrist, this is my thing. If it's something clinical and you need medication, then fine. Me just I make you know, say in other country, medication is big business, big pharma, and they'll rather have you hooked on the medication and thing, because they might make money. My suggestion is be careful about it, okay? All right? That being said, if you're in that position where there's some medication can help you in some way and it's safe and thing, then fine. Also, be reminded that many of you work places where you have health plans, but you're used to relating to your health plan in terms of non-psychological, non-mental health stuff. When you go to the dentist, when you use the eye plan, go get on the glass, when you use the dentist, go do on the teeth, when you use on the health plan, when you have diabetes or hypertension and whatever. But many of you don't know that you can use a health plan to get mental health. Many of us were not raised as Jamaicans to even think like that. And I want you to know that that resource is there. And that if you do, they're obligated by law to maintain confidentiality. If you can't get the health plan, if you can't get access to a psychiatrist or a psychologist, then utilize your resources around you from people who you know you can trust and who have the wisdom and the experience to be helpful in some way. If the person don't have the wisdom or the experience, or they're just lacking knowledge or even just the compassion and the care, don't go to them. That person may be a pastor. Many of us were used to going to a pastor or somebody in a religious community. Be careful of those who you go to and them just tell us, we have to pray about it and that's it. As I said earlier, if prayer alone solve problem, Jesus wouldn't be in a church, I beat out the people out of church. Jesus wouldn't walk all about the place. Jesus wouldn't go and feed people. When the people them did hungry, Jesus never pray about it. He just go give them bread and went him the bread and sitting and fish. So you somebody can't hungry and you just pray about it. So if you go to a religious person and them tell you about, just pray about it and whatever. You don't need to cuss them. You don't need to say anything to them and whatever, right? Faith without works is dead, right? But that's not helpful. And unfortunately, that is a problem we have in our community. People, prayer deals with everything. I'll pray about it and things like that. Again, if I pray, I deal with it. When Jesus are praying at the garden of Gethsemane, he want to leave. And when I stand there and pray 24/7, nyam him food right, they sleep there and also pray, a galang, so whatever this and that. So if you go to any of your church people and thing, and them is all them and this prayer, you just know you're not going to get any help there. It doesn't mean that prayer, you won't welcome the prayer. You can't welcome the prayer. That is good. But at the same time, you do have people in the clergy who are very practical in their approach to theology, to Christianity, to God and whatever. Wise in their ways, experience and thing. And you have these down-to-earth pastors out there, man. Them jiggy pastors who can tell you, who talk to you about your sex life, about your work life and whatever. And say, then, do you think this is a good idea for someone? So, no, man, me have a link for you and thing. I could see if I can talk to, them people. I said, well, you go through, you feel bad and think, oh, Jesus, you want to talk to somebody else, but you have them people, so what go on with you and thing, you need, those people can be helpful, And a lot of them have experience with people who them deal with before with this and them know how to help and whatever. You understand what I say? But if you're suffering from severe depression, do not just stay in it alone and make it beat you up in silence like that. And that there is a daily degradation of your well-being. And positive breed positive. You might take some call. Positive breed positive. And by that what I mean is, don't try to save the world, because that by itself going to be stressful. But I swear to you that this work. You see, if you're nice to people, when you're being nice to people, you're being nice to yourself. Of course, there's a limitation there. When you're being nice to people, you're being nice to yourself. Because by being nice to people, you put your mindset in a certain zone, When I make people laugh, I am happy. You never say, sometimes I telling her about my mother what they with the papa tree, or me telling her whatever. And I see me a dead with laugh and whatever. And this is somewhat when I look at it, but me I get a good laugh out of it, I tell on the back and thing and whatever. So me I entertain and make una laugh. And by doing so, I am entertaining myself. I am taking care of myself too. Me I go to some food, a comedic spiritual food, albeit, but by delivering that to you, there's an energy when me have to manifest in myself to dispense it to you, but by it being manifested in me, it's making me happy too, right? Along the same lines, avoid the toxic people in your life, man. Again, I don't know that young lady did go through, she go kill herself, but chances are there may have been some things that go on in her life where contribute to the depression where she got through, where she feel like she's obligated to stay there and take it and when them something and whatever, when it was, killing her mentally and end up, she killing herself physically. And you may have to make some tough choices, And you may have to take yourself out of a certain situation. You may have to, don't take yourself out of the situation, but reframe your mindset in the situation. There's some people in some stressful relationship or they run some stressful people and thing or whatever, and them think about what them do or cause them stress all the while and thing like that, and then but them people, they may have some good qualities about them too. Or there may be some reality, some bill-paying situations or something that way you can't ignore. And then people just change their mindset or them deal with it and say, you know what, make sure do what she want to do, I'm not stress myself about it anymore. But you worry not the same house or whatever. You understand? They keep doing what I want to do. I'm not stress myself about it anymore. Or it may be that, I'm going with so and so and so and so. Well, I tell you, I don't want a disease from you, so do what you do, but we not do so and so and whatever, bam, bam, bam. You may have to find some way, so even if you're staying to manage it certain way. But your objective would be to decrease or eliminate the stressors from your life. Decrease or eliminate stress from your life, because stress is insidious. Stress compromises your mind. It compromises your immune system. It compromises your temperament. It compromises your libido. It compromises your physical well-being. Stress is just insidious. It creep all about in you where you don't even understand, right? And it is certainly the source of many forms of depression. And stress fuels maladies, bad sitting. It fuels bad things in you. They're finding out now where a lot of people know a long time, but they're finding out that diseases that they live off sugar, that sugar is the fuel for diseases. They're finding, they're confirming all of this thing right now. And stress, sugar and stress. We are talking about stress now. Fuel diseases. Think about that. But we know that long time, you know? So when some people sick with certain thing and then get stressed out and whatever, that compound it and make a disease get worse. We know them something a long time, you know? All right. I could see what going on. Hello. Crash out. Crash out. I wait so long. I know because that's so long.
Reggae, you hear me?
Yeah, man, I hear you, man. Why go?
Evening.
Yeah.
My, can I get privacy, please, for 5 minutes?
Why?
I'm on the phone with my friend. No, I was just kidding. I was tricking you. Go.
I will snack you if you do that one more.
Okay, I won't trick you again. Thank you.
So cute. Why go?
Oh my God. Me I fight for my life over here, Raga. Toddlers. Raga. Yeah, so what I wanted to say about this whole situation, as a clinically depressed individual as well, with ADHD.
Oh, okay.
Just a moment.
Yeah, man, that's okay.
You forgot your flash. You forgot to flush. Why?
Did she say crash out forget for flush, though? I'm gonna draw about it. She not get her in the come.
Why?
Jesus Christ.
Crash out. Crash
Can I
out.
have privacy, please?
Why quiet?
Because I'm on the phone with my friend. Mighty God. Yes, why I do this thing when...
Yeah, but quick question, though. We hear what she said, though, you know.
No, but me not forget for flush. She
You
just
forget
know.
for flush. She say you
Me
forget
never
for flush.
forget for flush. Watch out. Tell me why. God,
If Pitney say you forget for flush, man.
I did not.
Yeah. Yeah, if Pitney say you forget for flush.
I did not. I put Dettol in the toilet.
Mm-hmm.
So it
Yeah.
looked like pee.
Yeah, blame it on the Dettol, man. We know better. Well, this is TamFam. We are going with the forget for flush.
Hold on, hold on.
Can I be like Daddy?
Fine, go be like daddy.
I did.
Okay. Jeez, Mr. Me, I fight for my life over here.
Leave. Is a girl or boy?
Girl, a 3-year-old going on 15.
All right, then. Yeah, leave her alone. She do her thing.
Hold on, let me ask her now. My. Did you flush? Cause she want police me. Everything she thinks she know.
See?
Anyway, what minute there I got? Yes, so I was saying, I understand what that young girl was going through, but I do believe that her family and her friends failed her, especially while living in Jamaica. Because it's not like over here where they have so many rights when you're battling mental illness and you have to go through all kind of loopholes and then you have so many rights. In Jamaica, it's very easy for your family member to take you in hand when they see that you're struggling and you're losing insight. Call the police and say, okay, let me take her up to Ward 21. Let me take her up to Bellevue. It is very much easier than over here. Not necessarily for people to accept the whole mental illness, but for outsiders to get you the help, if you get what I'm saying. Because here there are certain laws that prevent you from committing somebody then, versus in Jamaica where you see what them do to what's your name, that the famous TikToker Prudent. Prudent was crashing out. Prudent was visibly in need of help, and them take her and bring her and get her evaluated. So me personally believe said the family and friends failed her because she was asking for help.
I'm not inclined to agree with you.
Raga, may I tell you?
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I think you, in some way, you kind of simplified a fairly complex issue there, you know?
Raga.
All right, first of all, you say our family and friends fail. To the extent that she reached out, I don't know if she had gotten any help or assistance, then some, things could have been done that weren't. That we can say, and we could characterize those as failure. However, you may want to be careful saying our family or friends failure when, for example, what we talk about is there are certain things you know now from being up here and whatever. There are certain things that people in Jamaica them don't even know. They must see somebody, you have people, you talk to them in Jamaica, you be like, I'm so and so. Just get up and think, then that hour, because them just ignorant, them just don't know.
Raga,
Them have the slightest idea how to deal with the mental health issue. Yeah.
But remember, we're talking about somebody who is of an influential background, right? She's not
No,
regular,
you don't know.
normal
You
person.
you don't. You're making assumptions now, and you're focusing on casting blame. I would suggest that you don't even focus
Raga,
on cast blame.
I'm not necessarily casting blame, but I'm saying there's so much
Oh
more
yes,
could
you
have
just
been
did.
done.
You just
Because
did.
look, she up on YouTube, she up on social media, and you mean to tell me that her family and friends don't say that, okay, this isn't Raga? This is not Raga. You can see the look in her eyes. She has some
I
large eyes.
know, but why you never help her?
Me never know about her, Raga. You think listen.
Exactly. How you know say all our family and friends know about
Really, Raga?
really. Let me give you an assumption where you just make. You just assume say our family and friends even know about what she do on social media.
Really, Raga? Somebody that popular?
Really? Well, on, you know how much people don't know say Raga the pan TikTok?
Your family them, Raga? Don't know say they on TikTok?
Yes. I'm just saying, be careful about making assumptions and then cast blame. And if I may be blunt with you, respectfully, we can assume that our family and friends right now, they're just devastated and things. And honestly, I that's them not really want to hear that now, Probably that's something that can be addressed now. I don't think they want to.
But it's just like surprising to me. But another point I wanted to make, Raga, I saw you talking about the psychosocial and other stuff.
Right.
There are certain things, especially for a woman, that can be triggering, such as birth control, and a lot of women do not realize that. Yes. And that's one of the things that had triggered my depression and suicidal thoughts when I was younger. As somebody who has hormonal issues, that's one of the first things the doctors will try to prescribe for you. Birth control.
You see that now? You see what you just said there, sir? That is powerful and useful right now. Yeah, that no. Me not really know when me know it's a birth control, the pill them, it's the hormonal related. But I did it me not really know say them can trigger like depressive episodes and things like that and whatever. So I can guarantee, you have some woman who want listen and probably I said, but say she may, because me did I feel so and so when me I take this and whatever. And it might be that them just have to change a pill to one different one and you know what I say?
Yeah.
And things like that. That is what you just share, that is powerful.
Yeah. So yeah, that was one of the things that I realized that apart from
So what them did that for to change it or take your fight hour?
they change it multiple times. Multiple times, the lowest of the lowest doses.
Right.
So I just quit taking it and then the thoughts disappeared. Like the thoughts were so bad. And this was while I was in nursing school. Bills being paid. The only thing I have to focus on, I pass my class them. I don't have a care in the world. No expense.
Oh, so no other source of stress or
no source of stress. Just get my grades and pass. And I remember one day I walk out and I taught this openly among people. I remember one day I just walk out on the balcony and a voice said jump.
Wow.
A voice said jump. That time I live up at Avondale, one voice just said jump. Amazing. And it's like somebody else was talking to me and another voice said, jump for what? Go back inside of the house, I devil attack.
Yeah.
Right? And I said, okay. And I walk right back in the house and I started thinking, hold on, Raga, sorry.
How does it work?
I don't know why it's not playing. Just find another game. Here. I'll be right in. Sorry, kids always want attention.
That's okay. Yeah, whenever you're on the phone and you're talking to somebody at that time.
One time she ignore me.
Yeah, man.
She ignore me. Yeah, so I started thinking and I remember I started.
Wait 1 second. Cooker, stop it. Right, Cooker. Chill. Cooker, you're fucking up. Delete that question there. Delete it now, Cooker. And focus on the zone we're in now. It's not a joke thing, all right? Delete it now, Cooker. We can delete it, but we want it can't delete. All right, Cooker, don't do that. I think you think you're being funny. That's not funny at all. Like not even close. All right, go on. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so I remember thinking like, why am I feeling this way? Like everything is going fine. Yeah, we have stressors, but I don't know if it make you want to think that way. And I remember thinking, oh, I just restarted a new a birth control a few weeks ago, as I said, to regulate my hormones. And I said I wasn't feeling like this before. And I stopped taking it and I said, let me look at the box. Because I know normally when I read the pamphlet, them Raga. And I read the pamphlet and one of the side effects was depression and possible suicide.
Wow.
Yeah. And even the other day I went to my gynecologist and she wanted to put me on. I said no. I said immediately no. Thankfully she's Jamaican and she understands certain things. So I talked to her plain and straight. I said no, I have suicidal thoughts when I'm on birth control, so that's a no. Because I had postpartum depression, and that's another thing too. With women, we have so many hormones that we have to fight with. I had postpartum depression, and I had a village. When I say a village, and it was like I had none. Just because of the influx of hormones going up and down, right?
Wait, you had postpartum depression and you had a lot of support, but you still feel like you didn't have the support because
mine could have come from work after 16 hours. I'm lie down in the bed all day with the baby. And a diaper want change and you can see me just have a touching.
Right.
Without even say a kiss teeth.
Right.
I make sure I make breakfast and dinner cook before I leave out.
Right.
Family, I drive all the way from Brooklyn. My sister-in-law, when she leave work, she want to come get the baby. Weekends, I take the baby. Depression, I never snapped out of it till about 2 years postpartum when I started feeling like myself again.
And it's about 2 years it take before you really come out of it now.
Before I started feeling like myself again, yeah.
Right.
And I remember you talking about the fact that sometimes you feel like you don't want to take care of yourself, and been there, done that, Raga.
You go through that, yeah.
Go through the same thing we had.
Right.
Feeling like you're just tired. When you attack, so you feel like
drained,
you have
yeah.
neurological issues.
Yeah, no,
I did laugh because I true.
What? You thought that too, right?
Yeah.
No, man, one night for some brain something.
On a regular man.
Yeah, man. I say, no, man. Look at me, I have some neurological disease when I come about now. I say, what is that feeling, yeah? And thing that time I understand one part I'm clinically depressed and thing. But this thing I know with women and thing, particularly, I mean, thankfully we're at a time now where we have more understanding of post-P depression and thing, and but we're nowhere near, educating people how to deal with it. Because I can tell you, I've been in a situation where I see somebody go through it. Me know look a bit more than people. And me see cases where we have to call other people. Because I never know what to do.
Yeah.
Based on where that person will go through and things. So, and
I big up my best friend Raga. Because man, I tell you, when I was in nursing school, and she said, "Me sleep as soon as I come off a clinicals, I come from class sleep." But no, she finding me. If she see my status look, you see like how that young lady was posting on her YouTube or Instagram or whatever. My WhatsApp used to be my platform.
Oh.
My WhatsApp used to be my platform. Not necessarily posting that I had. Not necessarily posting that I had SI intentions, but just like depressing stuff. And instantly she would just make sure that, listen, we need to talk about it. What can I do to help type of stuff. Yeah, so she helped me a lot through that. Along with my other friends, of course.
Yeah, man. Give thanks to your friend then, man. Yeah,
but definitely a lot of women need to look into the birth control. That's right. Because I'm not the first person that I know that has happened to. The more I talk about it, the more people say, "Whoa, really?" Now that I think about it, I never started having these issues until.
See it there?
You know?
It there? See it
because,
there?
With women stuff, a lot of things are taboo.
Right.
Especially when it comes to the reproductive health. A lot of things are taboo. Yeah.
Right.
But a lot of your things, very valid. The seasonal depression, I have that enough. Last night at work, we were talking about it. Getting the vitamin D, the B12, all that stuff.
Have you ever gone through anything to do with light therapy?
No, sir. Them give me a little pill for depression. I tell it. I tell the neurologist. Because they said to me, "Oh, you have to do this." I said, "I don't need to do a test to tell you I'm depressed." Right. But insurance purposes, they still let you do it. They prescribe it. When I go back, it's like, "Have you been taking?" I said, "Doc, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't taken them because the side effect is even worse than what I go through right now. I need Jamaica, some sunlight, some good food, and exercise."
There you go. Because I tell you, when mine did or whatever, and again, I never understand nothing about clinical depression. I buy my third year when I just go Jamaica in the winter, whatever. And as I come out of it, I reach and I just get that dose of the sun, the right away you die. And I'm like, but in my mind, I'm happy for come Jamaica. I never know, say, a whole bunch of things are going inside. I mean, in terms of the serotonin level again and thing and whatever. And that is where the light therapy come in, It's a thing where them say, if you expose your face to, it's called Lux, Lux, when I can check it out or whatever, but I'm saying in the winter, particularly in dark times, if you can expose your face to at least 10,000 lux of light for about a half hour to an hour, it resets your serotonin level and regulate your mood and normalize it, So it's something that is approximating the impact of the sun, and that is causing the physiological changes and adjustment inside of you that impacts your mood and thing. It's that deep. The second thing I want to say to you is that when I was at Camp Jewel, this lady had her child, and listen this now. When the postpartum depression kick in, you know, the woman, she get bring against her picnic, you know.
Oh yes.
Right? She get bring, and the picnic named Kevin. And she said, I don't want him running, I don't want him running. Now, thankfully, this woman, Susan Kiefer Norris, she knew what was going on. Immediately, Susan knew what was going on. And the woman's husband was called Gary. Gary was clueless. And Susan just jumped in and started give direction and said, okay, we're going to keep Kevin now. She can't keep Kevin right now. And thing and whatever. And she give Kevin to somebody. And then the woman didn't name Meg. And she go over there and she said, Meg, no, it's okay, Meg. Me stay with you. We got Kevin. And thing and whatever. And me, I'm just like, what the hell is going on? And then after now, she explained to me, say, yeah, man, some woman go through postpartum depression and analyze them, pick them on. So I want to see or something.
The anxiety that I had surrounding, even though I was getting the help, them having my child just in the other room, in the living room, the anxiety that I had that my child was gonna be harmed, and the lack of sleep and the worry. And then in Jamaica you don't have a lot of SIDS cases, but then over here them kill you with the SIDS. Oh, careful, baby this and baby that, baby dying in their sleep. So imagine you're already exhausted because of lack of sleep. Baby want to feed every two hours and you're breastfeeding. Then you have the postpartum depression with the anxiety. Then all kind of other stuff going on. Raga, it was a lot. It was a lot. So you have the depression coming at so many farms, so many
Exactly.
farms. So you need a village that is always behind you. And sometimes if you overstep the boundaries, yes, you might vex. Kind of time I vex with my best friend come in my room, I can't shake me up and I try like make me happy and laugh. Sometimes I want to thump her in her eye because I just want to be left alone. But in hindsight, no. I'm happy that she did because probably when I jumped off of the balcony, probably because I had a huge closet, I probably would have in the closet, them find me a hand. You understand?
Right.
I say all of this to say when you see people like that doing that, just be persistent with reaching out. Because first year at my school, we had a colleague that did that in the bathroom. And when I tell you, you see how you
unalive herself or himself?
So you laughy and jokey and be the comedian for you all away for de-stress. That was him. That was him.
And that is another misconception with it, that people who are gregarious and let me tell you something.
Well, look on with the man named the famous actor.
Yeah, Robin Williams, right?
Yeah.
No, people, you be careful at that you see anybody who you see at the life of the party and feel obligated to be the life of the party and feel like them have to entertain. You see that person who always invite everybody at them house and them a day can't go on without nobody there. Them a call you and them want you come over all the time. Very often those people keep an eye on them.
Yes, because they know that if they're alone, the thoughts come back.
Exactly.
I was that person.
Right.
I always had people over on weekends. Ask me why I had a 2-bedroom in college. I never need a 2-bedroom. You get what I'm saying? There's a lot going on, but as I said, one of the things that I realized is those damn pills.
Right. Medication thing. Me to take my antidepressant them early out. And then after a while, I don't even know if it did have any whatever because I'm just naturally suspicious of pills. I'm big pharma in other country and whatever. So I always try to I am not opposed to science. Cause if me headache, if me have pain in my muscle, I go take Advil. If me have headache, I take Tylenol. I now live on it, but me just this medication thing. You know that place that them want treat you,
Everything
and collect,
pill.
treat you and never. So me just take myself off it and study it and then just develop my own mechanisms of to control it and manage
The
it.
roses say birth control or black box warning for depression and SI, and anything that has black box warning, pharmacists are supposed to educate you before giving you, and they don't do that.
What is black box? What is a black box warning?
Like
What
it's
is
very dangerous side effects, like adverse side effects.
that's the term used?
So they call it black box warning.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know that it was even a black box warning.
So when you
one of
when
the
you
side
get these
effects,
things, the pharmacist, is that by law or by choice, by discretion?
in certain places by law. I'm not sure back home what it is, to be honest. I don't want to say yes because every country have them different rules.
Right.
But black box warning in general, once you do pharmacology, they usually advise that whether the nurse, the doctor, or the pharmacist should let the patient know.
Okay. Understood.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right. No, man, thanks for what you're sharing on the day and whatever, particularly about the pill, the birth control pill and so forth. I'm sure the women out there will find this relevant. Not only women, but to the men also who are listening, and you have a partner who is taking birth control pill, and you might see some dramatic fluctuations in your partner's mood and things like that. Don't jump to confirmation bias and say, oh, that is it. You don't know for a fact, but at least you have some idea now, to say, all right, come on, fight for a while and see what happens, and then you can have some sense if that's what's happening. Big up yourself.
Yeah, before I go, there's this lady or guy, I don't know, Jojo, that was saying therapy works. Therapy does work, but I wanted to add, if the therapist is not working for you, do not stop. Find another therapist. 'Cause
Right.
a lot of people will try it 1 or 2 times and them just not get anything out of it. It's not you, it's the therapist. You're spending your money. Change the therapist until you find somebody.
And sometimes it's connection too. And
Yeah.
the people,
For me, my doctor, them most of the time have to be black or from the Caribbean. Them have to can't relate to certain things.
certain things, but exactly.
All right, I got 10 minutes.
All right, yeah, man, blessings, thanks again here. And big up a little one here.
Nah,
And
hide for now in the kitchen. Jesus.
no, well, I'm a believer because you didn't flush. I'm just saying.
Anything you say, Raga. You know me not ashamed.
All right, then bless up, man. Cool. She made a good point there, if you have a therapist and thing, don't just say, oh, this not work, yeah, man, I not get nothing out of it. You may need to change your therapist. With psychotherapy, it's about the intervention, right? So each therapist have a particular school that they're trained in and they're applying that. Sometimes that's not the right school for what you want, I'm not don't want to complicate it. There are techniques that therapists use, and some therapists just know them technique. But sometimes that's not the technique for you, but them just do what them know. So you may have to go to a different therapist with a different technique. The other thing that has proved critical, and Chip and Crash Out just pointed it out, is cultural relevance. Because psychotherapy it's a relationship. And as many of you are aware, with different relationships, you feel different degrees of connection. So to the extent that you have a therapist who can connect with you in this relationship and feel you and understand you, that's what you go for there. It is to your advantage. But you may go to a therapist who just can't do that. And like she said, she always have somebody black and thing. Yeah. So sometimes that's relevant. That's very often that's relevant. But you can have a black person who is from, an upper middle class background who can relate to you from, a tough working class background and I misunderstand things there from you. Or you may go to a white woman who has been through, some rough times and can see some parallels in your life and say, no, this is a way you go through with so and so and able to apply that to what she training and things like that. But again, the point is you feel your therapist and then you will know if it'll work. You will know if it'll work based on results and based on how you feel. And yeah, how you feel, you can feel good from therapy, but you not really get the result. And you can get good result and feel good. And importantly, you can get the results that you want from therapy, but it won't necessarily feel good. Sometimes therapy involves guiding you through guiding you through zones of discomfort. The therapist has to do that, so she's right. If you're with a therapist and you don't feel, and it's not working, get another therapist, particularly if you're on a health plan and thing. And sometimes them try to manipulate you there and say, you have to stick with that 1 year, you have to do this and you have to do that and whatever. But talk up for yourself when the necessity arises. Hello?
Hold on, Raga.
Yes, Papa.
No, I'm there though.
See,
So that topic, yeah, is it's a touching topic.
yeah. People, just so you know, Tav had reach out and thing and I was supposed to get back to him. And so when I see you a while ago, I say, so this is probably something, so Tav had reach out and say he's going through that even though he's on the show, he's going through some really rough time, and thing. Do you want to talk now or you want me to talk to you privately?
I can talk after the show, but
Yeah. But you want to share a little bit, no?
no,
No? Okay.
I'm not going to talk more. Say something.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is if anybody at all who is in Jamaica and is like I go through depression or anything. I remember there was a time when I used to go university and I did go through depression. Um, Really and truly at the time, I never know which avenue for turn because when it come on to men, when I think Jamaica really plays much emphasis on it. Um, there are outlines Jamaica. Yeah, there are persons where you can talk to. I remember
Mm-hmm.
somebody did introduce somebody to me, but I did one of the hotline them. Well, they had a private number where them call
Mm-hmm.
and just whatever you're going through, them sit down and them listen and
Mm-hmm.
them encourage you. So, as I say, for whoever me I go through a rough time and may feel like say them now have nobody when them can talk to, them can
Mm-hmm.
try the option there. Um, I'm not a beat cooker because sometimes we drew up about some stuff, but You see, when it comes to mental, people going through a rough time, I know something
Mm-hmm.
where with a joke about it's serious.
Right.
So, but
Right.
I don't want to talk to you after the show and the show done and everything. But
Yeah,
for
man.
anybody where I go through something, try to keep your head up. It's hard, but just try. Me need to take that word there for myself to try to keep my head up, but I'm gonna keep my head up here.
Mm-hmm.
Blessings, Jaga.
All right,
Blessings.
man. Look, just send the number to me and me call you, yeah?
Yeah, man.
All right. Mm. People, this way, man, show you. It's your top there. Laugh every day and thing, and you don't never know, though. You see people that go through them day-to-day thing and them beard and put on them clothes and them out there, you don't know what them I go through. I want to tell you, over the years, over the years of doing my show, I can't tell you how many times I meet people and what heap of time, I meet people and they each have their own story and say, boy, Raga, you don't even know what your show do for me because so and so, my mother did dead, or so and so, somebody that go through a mental depression, or so and somebody that have a nervous breakdown, or so, I lost a child, or, or a breakup, or a divorce, or, maybe they have foreign barefoot, and, and them, so the show do so and so for them, you understand me? So, to have him dip on the show and thing like that. Who would tell if him, the show was some kind of release and some kind of coping thing for him, but it just never crossed my mind because, him full of joke and, with the whole alien thing and whatever, him just jiggy and whatever. You just a focus on that, but boom, him a go through him thing and we never know, Yes, I.
Good night, Raga. Good night, everyone.
Go and cough.
Cav, me and you chat Raga in the DM all the while. Come me could chat with one another in the DMs, no, man. Cock, reach out to my virgin, man. It did it for me in my hard times. When me that try stop smoke, it was hard. And you reach out to me every day. I would chat Raga in the DM. Come and reach out, me could chat Raga, me and you in the DMs, man.
Right.
No suffer in silence, baby love. And that's how we do it.
See
We
that.
come together and we chat with one another in the DMs. You like how we chat Raga. You understand? Yeah,
Proper.
Mm-hmm.
Proper.
But yeah, Raga, you touch a very... Why, I mean, I know. Remember my daughter in a uni. As I'm saying, you have postpartum and then you have just... Anybody can go through depressions,
Mm-hmm.
A young little girl. Never have no responsibilities that are not naturally in a uni.
Mm-hmm.
And she just wasn't acting it at all. Her mental state broke the hell down. When my baby come back to me, when me tell her, me know what depression look like. I suffer with it every day. You have to just live with it every day.
Mm.
It does not go away. It does not go away. It does have to learn to live with it.
You suffer with depression every day?
Every single goddamn day, you're heading a whirlwind. It's like it in an overdrive. Raga, just be simple. So if you take up the phone and call somebody or if you even answer my phone, most days is a task. That's how bad it is. To take up my phone and say, I'm going to call somebody or see the phone and ring, and just look on the phone, so knowing me for answer it, wanting to answer it, but don't have the drive. I can't be bothered. Regular. Me known for that with me on my phone. And when I try to explain to people, some understand and some don't. My phone hard to ring by people because they get fed up on me.
But tell me something. Somebody will listen Kavi and say, Kavi, people are like, but Kavi ever vibes, Kavi ever jiggy, Kavi ever full of joke and this and that and whatever and thing, but help them to understand what I go on.
Some are good with mask.
Exactly.
You understand? Especially when you have years of experience with the mask. Me write letter already in a Raga. Me write letter already, man. Me write letter.
I know what you mean, but
Me
she mean final letter, but explain to them. I know what you mean.
Me write letter to my kids, them, to my mom, and one very not nice one to the baby father, my ex-husband.
What kind of letter?
Apology letter.
Apology for what? For what?
Because I wanted to just call it a day. It was too much. I was going through too much. I felt useless as a mom because I know if I leave the home, I can't bring the kids them with me. I did an abusive relation. It was too much. I did over here alone. My mom, everybody the back home. You miss your family. You can't go see them because your papers not straight. It was too much. And I write letter. Yep. I write letter. No, clearly, I never do nothing. I never had a plan to say, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. That's just the way I felt. And I write the letter at the time. You know? Obviously, the next day I wake up, I not feel like that no more. But I write letter. It will drive me to that point where I sit down and write out letters to my children, one to my mom, and one to him. Sit down and write them out. So I know what depression look like and feel like. As I say, I suffer from it. I'm my best friend. I learn to accept that because you have to accept it. First, you have to accept, okay, then something normal with your brain because it just go on with itself every day. So the thoughts will go through your head. Yeah. It's crazy what my daughter may I tell about when my baby come back home. She depressed, clinically depressed. The doctor need to tell me that. And the father, why I don't know if I understand him, not understand, which he didn't because we have to teach him certain things about them things there, you know?
Right.
My daughter very open with conversations about them things there and stuff. But me not know the man decides to him I got terrorize him child. No, you know your pitney. Because she's a very driven young girl. She do very well for herself right now. She passed her driving test a couple of days ago. Women tell her she's doing very well for herself. It's a very driven pitney from very driven Raga. It's not like her mother and father. When I tell her, a little girl ambitious, bad. And you see your pitney come home and they in a bed. That's the first thing on she. From morning till night, she not eat. She not sleep good. The pitney lose weight. Because them time they move out. Me I go to one of the hardest thing, Raga, is to be there for somebody and pick up them stress and depression and you're dead inside.
Right.
You have your own demons that ride you every single day. And you have to try put yourself aside and deal with one of the hardest thing in a life.
Right.
When somebody can rely upon you for when you're not good. And you have to be there for somebody else. It's hard. It's hard because you're a broken person yourself, you know. Because me was broken. I'm have to be there for my pitney. And the father terrorize the pitney every day. When I tell me I have to take money for rent.
Because him never understand it to him. Probably when you lay down in the bed, whole day you lay down in the bed and you did it and whatever. Yeah, whole day you lay down in the bed and think with it, this and that or whatever.
I look work and them sitting there, she just come from me. I used to say pitney come back messed up for the fact that she quit uni, that should tell her something. She not quitter. She's not a quitter.
And it's a common problem amongst Caribbean
He
people,
did
you know,
one
and Jamaican
year.
people.
Young
Yeah.
lady did 1 year. She couldn't. Everything was just too much. She come back up. Mom tell my pitney broken. And the father, every minute she call me a ball. Her father terrorize her. Every minute. Me send money, go give me an account every month to make sure so me pay the rent for ease my pitney back. Me have to make sure so she have money because she need to work them time there. She not have no drive. So what me do now, me end up back at the yard where me I run from, you know. And after I did a regular, you know, because when I look on them, I say, people like you, people like you want to know pitney analyze themselves, want to see when turn on a ball about if one did know. Me now make you, make my pitney analyze herself with the stupidity. Like, me not care if you not understand certain things. You know your child. Something is clearly wrong. You don't have to understand what's going on to see that something is wrong with her. The pitney now come out of the bed. And I see that.
Right.
She just a lose weight, she not eat.
Right.
Then me never know, say, in the pan, she have some problem where one night and then they diagnosed her with fibroids, and them saying a fibroids, she have problems with her menstrual. So the people that they have bleed for 3 weeks straight, and me never make me know, drag her, me have baby, and come out of hospital. My daughter go in the hospital because I find out that me tell her, you need to go to A&E ASAP. Me pitney mess up, Raga, and me never stop. Me round at the yard, every day with my young baby. I never stop until me get my child out of the house. And when she get back her first job, and me never stop. And me work pan her, me dead FR, we talk, because as me say, I can relate because I trouble with depression. My son, worried for him because you know certain signs when you suffer with something yourself, you know certain signs, and him display a lot of signs. I'm worried for him, but I do talk to him, you know, me and him sister talk to him. We're very open, but him are the one who scare me, where me don't know if I can manage the pressure.
How old is he?
He's 16.
And do you think that there's some indications there that he might be
man.
Okay.
Yeah, him say I'm alright. I'm a point it out to him, you know. I say I move like a depressed person. Say him alright. So I say, well, but it's a point it out to say behavior is of a depressed person, you know. Because when you can identify what's going on with you, it helps so much. It helps a whole lot. You go through the pressure and everything same way, but you learn to cope, you know, when you can identify what's going on with you.
Yeah, but at the same time, just use condition. Wait, let me rephrase that. Use say it could. Be careful when you tell them that it is. You don't, sometimes when you're talking to kids, your words can trigger a self-fulfilling you know, thing when it is not that. And additionally, just like how, you know, a young girl could be going through some stuff that her mother would be more likely to understand, you'd be surprised how often young boys are going through stuff that you just need a male figure to talk to them about.
I know, and I do. I talk to his father because I tell him, father, I say, listen, your son need you. Me can only do so much. You understand? And he love his father like, whoa. And I could never say a bad word about his father to him. He not care, he love him, Papa, and that's the end of that. You understand? So I tell him to make sure come and be more there for the young man because he might get big. He's 16 now, and he need to come out of the house more. He don't have no friends apart from school. You understand where I come from? No, me not mind them not friendly, because my daughter never friendly neither. That's why I say I pick them, they not hang up on corner and them not mix up on them something. Them are very proud of who they are as human beings. They're not bagger. Like, yeah. But you need to be there more for the young man. You understand where I come from? Him coming out occasionally and bring him go football and them something. But I'm just saying you need to do more. He's a young man. He need him father. There's only so much I can do. Me's a woman. And the fact that he look up to his father so much and is like his father so much. Jesus God. Every talk low coming out I made that one day. Jesus Christ. Just like when the father get on my nerves. Never find patience in a pitney man. I'm telling you. I feel like something, the father, I feel like something wrong with him to sit in some I don't know what I go on with, either some ADHD or something I go on with him still, but in a tooth, but I don't know if I explain it there, man, but he passed on to the damn pitney them. That's all me know. Whatever my depression, me know definitely we're running in my family. That depression run through the family like gene, like it run through we. I'm telling you, we
But
run
you say
through.
Kaveh, the problem with, with we is like where we come from, we no grew up or understand mental health issues. It's not a part of
Exactly.
it. It's
I'm
not and something in
learning.
our family and whatever. And when
Right.
them come out, we ascribe the wrong explanation to them. We said, who him just a smoke the damn ganja or
All right.
or a obia or sitting or whatever, and a bad blessing follow him. That's why I cause him this so and so,
I'm gonna
and
show
you come up with
Raga.
all these things and whatever. It's like, no, there's a mental health issue there.
Mhm.
But that is not even a part of our vocabulary when we were real.
But when you see people that act out certain ways, most times it's coming from somewhere and I try to find out where to come from though. But I'm gonna show you one time, when you not have knowledge, when you're ignorant to something is a elevator thing. Because my
Right.
brother has been diagnosed as schizophrenic, right?
Your brother?
And yeah.
Oh,
My little
okay.
brother, yeah, that's a whole different ball game. But yeah, he's been diagnosed as schizophrenic. Now, when I went down there, it was him and my stepbrother. Now, my stepbrother, I clearly see what the film problem is. Him a junkie. You understand? Him go trouble the white lady, and the white lady turn him in a one walk this scruff. Where him the on road, him walk and beg, and all of them things say, you're not mad. My brother now, when me sit down and talk with him, I talk to a normal person. So while them I say, I'm a mad, everybody I say him sick and I need medication. I mean, I said nothing about the medication part, because if them say I forget him, I forget it. But my interpretation was like, this is a normal person. Him not seeing like nothing wrong with him to me. You understand? I come conversate with him. He's fine. Over the years, me talk to him on phone and stuff. Me talk to my brother. Normal to me. You understand where I come from? Raga, in this area, he start terrorize, attack my mother and my sister. It really crazy. Me I laugh with
Attack how?
with knife and stuff. Yeah.
No, that's serious. That's serious.
It's mad.
That's serious, and then they can't be around him.
You know, me I go inbox you for real.
Yeah.
Please, me I go ask you because my mother said the police, they must send Bellevue no provide nowhere for them people again. But him a danger to the people around him. A regular him attack them. The last time he broke up my mother, then just asked them send money for go buy it back and them something they put coconut woman for it.
Yeah. I wish what name the part. I wish whatever, but those are not even signs. It's like the abuses are already started.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And them not get no support and no help. That's what she tell me. So the police them say they can't take him because them Bellevue not house people like that anymore. But I'm like, that don't make no sense. He is a danger to the people around him. He's attacking them on a regular.
No, not only that. There have been, over the years, there have been several instances where people with mental health have unalived their relatives and friends. Right there in Jamaica. Mother, you remember the man who chop up his mother, kill her, and the other relatives
don't take it lightly. The first thing him see them as enemy, Raga. Anything as woman, him see as enemy. You see my sister, my mother especially, them I'm enemy. You see the things that I post on Facebook. The cure I call him and talk to him, I cuss him, them, you name it. You know, when me know so that boy then I write it, and not even the attack when I attack them, you know. The boy go send my message from my phone one day to backside, and I go say to me, say, the reason, I think when him attack my mama, I call him and left my voice note, I'm not answer my call. And he send me a text message, say, it's not that him don't want to answer my call, it's just that my sister been effing with him phone. That's why I can't get for him use him phone properly, and she's effing with him phone right as we speak. Sorry? Excuse me? That's when me realize I accept something wrong with my brother. Because me know within myself that's not a normal conversation. What do you mean she's messing with your phone and she's doing it right as we speak? When me know for a fact that the woman had nothing to your phone. It's all in your head. So that's when me accept something wrong with my brother. All the years me I say, all them I say something wrong with him, me I say no. Me the only one who say no, because as me say when me talk to him, we have a normal conversation. We cry, we laugh, we have a normal conversation. But then when you send me that message, then I say, no, sir. Mommy, your son gone. Your son gone. You're not dealing with your son no more. You're dealing with somebody who's a danger to you, and you're picking them, your daughter and the grandkids them down there. He is a danger. But as me say, me no know what to do because me not down there. And me only can go by the information where she tell me say. So me just want to know if there's a facility or anything like such where you can go stand there till me no know something, because me no want to get a phone call any day, Raga, and it not sound good, Raga. It not sound good in Kingston.
And to be honest with you, I've been out of the loop for so long down there that I don't even know, because there's a lot that has changed in Jamaica and thing over the years, and I don't really know. I would have to ask somebody myself, because I don't really know what is available, what resources are available for people who have issues with mental health issues and so forth, So when the police said them not really admit people over there in Bellevue again?
No, them not know where for house them no more. Cause she want them to take him in it. So she stuck down there with him. Me no know she sleep in a house with boy. Me no know, Father God give me strength. Me tell her, so when me come down there, me not turn down a yard, because I come with my kids, them, and me not depend that. Me not want to do my brother nothing. Me another type of sit down and take nobody. I come try to intimidate me with certain foolishness. So I will pitch you down, sir.
Right.
I mean, I want nobody do my pitney them nothing on me. So me not go down there go stay. Not me. But it's sad still that them down there suffer. Cause all him a suffer too. Cause him sick. He literally is bloody sick. And him me don't know why woman dream to backside. But the man, he see woman as him enemy, and especially my mother and my sister, them are the number one. When he talks, my mother try pies nothing water, I use some filter water, sitting in water, make it about that sometime, These are things when put on Facebook, me I tell you, So I see the things when I put on Facebook, like the message is clear as day, Raga. And I'm so scared and I can't do crap. Me can't do nothing. Me can't do not one backside. And I'm here alone. Jaja.
Sounds like he's having some sort of paranoid delusions and things.
Yeah, bad. Him all attack because him get shot, after 5 years now. Him start lose it in it, and the neighbor must end up shot him in him stomach and in him hand. So the right hand turn handicap. Him did have the bag, the stomach bag in his stomach for quite a few years. So he was suffering turn handicap basically. My mother had to look after him. When we go down at Jamaica, in the come out of hospital, I tell every morning we have to change the bag basically. Yeah, it's a whole lot with the open wound and sitting. Everybody a ball, him a ball, my mother a ball, me a ball, can nobody know what to do. Because it's an open wound, and you have to dress it and clean it, and nothing seem to be working. The back now stick. All of them something there. I don't know if you can find somewhere in my dead and just remember them things the bridging, like the hell me down there for 2 weeks straight, and I help clean your dirty batty bridging. Well, near batty your belly, but nonetheless.
Right.
I remember them something them man where you terrorize it. It's sad because you raise the children, them Raga. And at certain point you deserve a break.
Wait 1 second.
Break.
Miss Honey Badger, your post about caviar beer bad news tonight is me run the show.
Yeah, there.
Make Cavi talk. If Cavi talk to Raga and Raga listen to Cavi, make Cavi talk. It's not you run the show. So if Cavi have beer bad news and Cavi want to talk to me with beer bad news, me want Cavi to talk to me with beer bad news. You never need to post that in our chat.
Yeah, people like that why me suffer in silence. So me I go through me really bad low time in life.
And Miss Honey Badger, you know, hear what the woman I got through and thing, and she share and I reach out and thing. And at the same time, she'll reach out to her colleague Cav and I say, well, I'm come there for you or whatever. And you go post something like that. Come on, man.
Perfect example why I suffered alone.
And when you do them things and people see them things, so them people afraid to talk and afraid to reach out.
Perfect example why I suffered alone. When me go through my hardship in a life, when I eat rock bottom, I did it alone. I had nobody but Father God and my pitney them. I did it alone. No, my mother, nobody me not turn to. And sometimes I no wonder why. Somebody I go through such hardship, them broken in life, and them can't turn to nobody. You no wonder why sometimes. That's not nice.
Right.
You never know what people I go through sometimes. Let me see the young lady. the Magla lady. It was clear as day. She tell you no what go on now head and not me not understand. I think
Seeing,
one person.
seeing.
It's clear as day. Nobody, a normal person or a normal thinking person will not come and say things like that, Raga.
Right.
There's something going on. And we all have ways of expressing our emotions and what's going on inside our head. Me used to write. I used to take it to book and paper. I used to write a lot. And I just get my thoughts out on paper and scribble.
Right.
Everybody have them way. I used to self-medicate as well as me used to the brain food. For years, I used up to self-medicate with my depression. But come on to understand what's going on with me. I have to learn over the years what's going on with me. I am still learning. I never know there's something in social anxiety. When I suffer from for years. I just learned, so that's the problem I had.
Right.
When I to a party, I have social anxiety. And my baby father, worse at social anxiety than me. But him used to use me for shadow. So me have to do now and stand firm for him while me I did inside at the same time. But me never have a name and a terminology for something like that. But me learning.
Right.
Come on, I know about myself, why I operate the way I do. That's how I realize, say, okay, then this depression thing, yeah, is something I have to learn to live with. Can no matter what I do, it doesn't seem to be leaving me alone. My mind got into 100 million, 1,000 every single day. And if me no normally calm myself down, when me used to calm myself down with the brain food, like contraception don't agree with me. If me ever take contraception, me a mad man. Raga me name anything me find. Anybody in my apartment name them up. Me and contraception never make for be I want total mad.
When you take contraception, it affect your mood to the point where you just
I'm depression worse, and then me name anything where me as in anybody. Me not nice, me miserable, me grumpy, me fight, me aggressive. You just angry all the time. Me and contraception, no friend. And then it on the other side that it messes with your monthlies where you're spotting for a long time. So I know it's agree with me.
Right.
Man, some woman can't take contraception. I mean, one of them I tell you, Raga, proper you can't live with me, monster. And a cure you try. That's what people don't understand, you know. Even with your monthlies. Raga, the only people who, I'm not gonna say those men, people who don't go, well, only men don't go through it, but Raga, I want sitting when it's easy, you know, your head. Why? I mean, I don't over explain it. And then when you're pregnant, it gets 100 times worse.
Wow.
So just imagine you suffer with depression. You see, all the postpartum depression, which I talk about, at 2 years, they go through my one for two. But guess the difference with me and Raga? When you have nobody. I never have nobody. I'm going to go through it with my 3 pitney them. Yes, 2 years after me, that one year I can't find myself back on now still, I'm not gonna lie. She take the biscuit. She had 3 year old over 3 year old and I can't get back myself on now. You really literally not yourself. Your head. I don't know how to explain it, but only another woman would understand who go through certain things. Like the emotions that go through your head with your monthlies are not normal sitting.
Okay.
Then when you're pregnant, I tell you, it's like times 100 or 1,000. It increases by a lot. So you have all of them chemical imbalance that go on in your head for your child deal with it, plus the changes in your back. Pregnancy is a lot, and I'm telling you, if you're not strong, you afraid of pregnancy more than the child. As in like the sleepless nights and them something there. I can take on that. I've been taking it on still. You know? At 2:27 in the morning, I ain't glad I'm awake. I still I got through that because my daughter artistic in it. So that's one of the things that comes with it, the sleepless nights. But yesterday, pregnancy, Raga, that will mad you, man. That will mad you. What if you're sick with it?
Yeah, I know some women go through some really dramatic hormonal fluctuations and some severe mood disorders, you know.
You got no control over it them time. They like, you know, like I know on a regular day to deal with myself with depression. I can, for the most part, I can't try to control my feelings. And if you get me I come from, I can't try to deal with it, just accept, say, okay, then you're feeling low right now. Try to play some music. You know, music is very therapeutic, like very therapeutic. Very. Music works for me a lot. Read a little book and see. You know where I come from? Try not to watch certain things. Them little things, you have to try find ways, man, to cope in a life.
Right.
You're not on a choice. Me no want a medication. me know within myself, so I know just depression on my team. Me diagnose myself. I feel like I the B1, the LAR. Me no want call the name. The bi and the LAR. The polar then.
Okay. Okay.
Diagnose myself because something not right. You know something not right. But you just have to just say, you know what, because you don't want to go to the doctor, I will never be on no medication. I will never be diagnosed. You have to go find ways to live and maintain your brain in a virgin. That may I tell people. So no matter what we go through in a life, Raga, I may go through a lot. Still there. I'm going to go through them alone. No feel like I had no army around me. Alone. Alone, may I tell you. Alone. Crying on my bed alone. Every one of them post, but alone. Me alone, and Father God. And see me, yeah? Praise be to people.
I just want to commend you, you know, for, you know, pull through as best you can.
Find something, brother.
No, and earlier you say a thing, you know, where, you know, you say, oh, depression, one of them thing, then clinical depression, one of them thing, yeah.
Yeah, man.
You never say it that way, yeah, but it come out that way when you say, you know, rather than deny it, you know, you just accept that it's there, and then you're more predisposed to be able to handle it, you know?
Yes, you
because
try
you just accept it, say this is what it is, and then you don't know how to deal with it and thing. And
it's okay. You know, you never feel no shame or nothing. It's okay. Everybody go through them things. Some angle it different. You understand where I come from? You gotta know that certain things are gonna trigger off your depression even worse. Still try to find some control level. You're gonna have to. You're not have no choice because as long as you're still alive and life is still there, you have to push on through. Just try to find a balance. I don't know how to tell you how to do it. I don't know how to do it.
Everybody is different. Yeah, you know.
Try to find something in yourself. I don't know, but yeah.
Very important with what Kavi say is that you remember, you know, we all have our own respective environs, right? So we all live at a particular place. We have certain people around me. There are certain things where you do. So everybody, you need to identify what your triggers are.
Exactly.
So just like how Crash out say, she figured say at a pill, and just like how Caviar says she figures that the bird can throw a pill. It might be somebody too. It might be a certain food. You know, it might be something, a certain show where you watch. You know, some things where people, I'm a news junkie. Let me tell you something, because I don't know. For the last 3-4 months, I think I kind of back off from the news, you know. And it's by choice, you know what I mean? So I'm not stay abreast. I just as I realize that the news is just this constant digesting of this, all these heavy negative stuff like going out there. It impacts. Yes, I'm ease off of the news. Look a bit, and you know, not look a bit. It's up. I still pay, you know, but me not depend MSNBC religious like first time and them something there because it's not good for me mentally.
No.
Yeah, so you have to identify what your triggers are. Just pay attention. And even, it might be a trigger where you have to steal their own because it may be somebody you live with. It may be a child. It may be a child. But then you have to know how to manage it now. Say, oh, see, I do that something there again. And usually at this point, I will start feel so and so because I see. I just start treating myself and think I ignore it or walk away. I'm good. You have to identify your triggers and avoid those triggers. All right, or manage them differently. Enough blessings again in a caveat, and thanks to reach out to Tav too. You know,
chat me and you in the DM. Yeah, me I go reach out to you. So nobody ignore me.
And chat Raga. And chat Raga.
Raga right now. We need each other, so we go chat each other business. Yeah. All right,
all right, Kavi. Respect for that, man. Blessings, man.
Take me down there, please.
Yeah, man. Cool. Yeah, man, I want to say big respect to Kavi for that. And I say, Kavi whoop nothing by reaching out to Tav and thing or whatever, you know. And that is good. You know, sometimes some things happen, I make you look back on some things that you start. And you're like, You know, so what they have, they change him name to Pain. And we just gloss over it and say, yeah, they change him name to Pain. You remember? And I said, yeah, he might trick me and whatever and this and that. And now, you know, it make you start to pray, you know. Big man, what?
I'm there, man. Why is a good thing you never pick my name, you pick Cavi. Because Tav made me cry.
See?
You know?
See?
This morning, when I listen to the thing, sorry if I get emotional.
It's okay.
It bring me back to a place, a sad place. You know, because I was there once.
No, take your time. Take your time. Okay.
Like, we come from a society where if we were brought up like not to speak or be emotional, not to express our feelings if we are feeling pain.
Especially men.
Yes, I'm referring to us.
Right, okay.
You know, was to top. Love what you did, because so many of us, we suffer in silence.
True.
We go through so many things and we can't reach out to nobody because we're scared of being judged. You know, I remember about 20 years ago, I was in a very dark place. And you know, I was in a marriage for over 20 years. And sometimes I wish like the person would take a knife and stab me, because the words that they use, it lingers. It's so painful. You don't know what to do. And I was at my lowest point when I pick up my gun and put it to my head. I was about to end it. And the voice say, I'm not ready for you. And I just went back and put on my gun. And, you know, one person that's been a constant person in my life that keeps me grounded is my father. And I speak to that man every day, sometimes 10 times a day, because he's my rock. He's the person I can speak to, and he just take me out there, just give me that advice that I need. You know, I'm not depressed like anymore, you know, because this is a long time. But, you know, this morning when I was listening to this young lady speak, and I'm like, yo, she's reaching out for help. That's what I thought. And like, there's nobody. See me, I used to give jokes. I put on this persona to the world. I'm happy. But you see, inside, I was dead. You know? Everybody see me, they be like, yo, you this happy person. You was this happy person. And I remember I went to my grandfather's funeral in Jamaica, you know, before me and my father had a conversation. My sister was there. And she called my dad and said, your son give up on life. She could have, and when my father called me and started, I broke down and I told him, you know? And from there, we just have constant dialogue. But I understand. I'm want to tell Tav, like, yo, youth, I love what you do. You know what I mean? And trust me.
Means him reach
there,
out
so,
and thing.
yes.
Reach out
And I felt his pain, and when he broke down, I said, Jaja, I start crying, I couldn't help it. You know what I mean? Because I've been there. And I know what it's like. You know what I mean? And trust me, sometimes you have a dialogue with the father, it helps you. You know what I mean? It helps. Or if you have a close friend. Sometimes you can't tell everybody because
no, but this
people
father
so
what you're talking about yourself is like God?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Because some of us don't have a father. We can't come, they don't know how to relate. They can't give us good advice. Like my father can.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So, yo, I just want to tell Tav, say, yo, we're there. You know, and we need something for black men. We need a community. We need something where we can speak, because there's so many of us that's suffering and there's no help. And that's when people do end it, because they can't get no help. And you're being viewed as being weak, or people will call you a pussy or all kind of names. And that's not helping us. You know, it push us away, and it makes us think like, why am I really here? What's the purpose?
Right. And sadly, you know, like you're saying, our culture, that has been the prevailing wisdom and thing. And even people who understand, even when them understand, when them hear a man do it, them still don't know how to relate to the man. Because them, you know, they're trained not to just, they socialize not to see man that way. You meet women and that them friend we are go through something, and them friend don't even need to say something. And them feel it. And be like, you know, you're all right. And you know,
they'll
and
speak
them
to
feel
them
them
more.
girlfriend and them but you know, and then you will have a woman who love you and care about you and just want the best for you and want nothing happen to you. But you know, she don't know how to relate to you to when the reason why she was attracted to you is because you're strong and assertive and you're protective and things like that. So she don't even want to see you as being vulnerable at any time, because you know, that is not why
they
she
view
there
you
with you
differently. You know?
That is not why I'm there with you. I'm there with you because you're Superman.
Yeah,
you understand?
I've seen it
Superman
in relationship.
can get soft and vulnerable around me. I don't know how to treat Superman when Superman gets soft and vulnerable around me. You understand what I say?
So
I've seen it.
just like
so the man them I say, yes, see this. So you know, have nowhere to turn to. So the man them keeping that silence and it pile up in them. Them don't know
and
if
we're
deal
suffering with
and
that.
thing. And then what me know? For some of them, the one emotion where society tell man say, you okay for do that one. And that's our anger. You know, because when you show anger, man, right? Yeah. And then, you know, so once you gone in that realm, then now you have to lose control. You have to find some way for, you know, make yourself feel better by engaging in some form of violence.
And some of them, they lose respect for you
like
if you're vulnerable. You can't be vulnerable with some of these women.
Exactly.
You know?
I had a colleague when I was training to be a counselor. I never forget her. She said, I could never be with a man who don't cry.
Yeah.
But I never ever want to see him cry. And then my man, I'm like, what the fuck is that? And basically, you know, what she has said, you know, so me need a soft man who me can be vulnerable with and talk to him and this and that. But I don't want him to be that.
Well, I mean, most time I cry by myself, because showing emotion to a woman, you be ridiculed, and you know they think you're not masculine enough and rare. So I cry in silence.
In silence.
You know what I mean? So
and sometimes you can't even talk to you. Me have two set of friends in a trumpet. To be honest with you, me have some friend from America, from college. And brethren them, and I can call them, and I know I'm be vulnerable with them, and them not go judge me, them not go say me a B-man or whatever this and that. But me not like, I have some Jamaican friend too. I would never call any of them but any
That's how
type
I
of
feel.
emotional pain when I go to, because them are going to say some insensitive stuff,
There you go.
something whatever, where I go just, it's like, it's not for them. So in other words, I manage my friend them, so I know who is a safe space and who is not.
Yeah,
And
and
then
we
I would
seen it in the
suggest you
chat
do that
tonight.
too. Yeah. Right. Yeah. You see, Honey Badger, said about Kavi, right?
Yeah, I was reading.
All right. You see, when I said to Honey Badger, and Honey Badger now, somebody must end up going to say something and thing. Christina, block that person, the professional boob or something about eat this and right? And then Honey Badger now, in response to, me say anything I want, me say what I want do, me say what I want, that's supposed,
Yeah.
So I block her for the life.
Yeah, because she was very insensitive.
No, she said something insensitive. People or whatever, just chill and bill, right?
And a mix-up time.
And a mix-up time, right? And then somebody has said something about it, which is understandable. And she goes, I say anything I want, I say what I want. So I block her for the life. And if she want to leave, she gone.
Yeah,
but you now go over here and people are share and we're in a different space now. And because you can't deal with it, you feel it's okay if you can't deal with it, But don't feel you're at liberty enough for going at the chat and be insensitive to the people them who take a risk and a share and think on my show. I will block you and run you the fuck out of here.
Exactly. I mean, I don't know. But people me never want to cry, God know. It just come over me. I cry before when Tav did it and take the space after Tav say what he must say. And then it just hit me. I apologize.
No, man, I don't apologize. Big up yourself, man, and thanks for sharing, all right?
Yeah.
All right, man.
Love the
Blessing,
show
my brother.
tonight.
Yeah, man. Cool.
Yeah, brother.
Protection. Cool.
All right.
Ladies, you see that something there? We're men feel uncomfortable with being vulnerable, say, if they do that, the woman are going to see them as being weak, or she not going to know if they relate to him, or the woman are going to say something insensitive. It's very real for a lot of men out there, And that thing they were chumpy, as they say, you end up just deal with it in silence, because you don't have nobody to talk to. So you do have an outlet. For a lot of women, do it instinctively. Call on a friend, what you doing? Can you talk? Whatever, boom, 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 yes. And just converse with each other, cry together, and I do the phone one another and thing. For a lot of men, them not have that, Not only them that have it, but them can't do it. And for a lot of women, the man who them there with never include that component there. So the man who the woman attracted to and who she love and who she admire and who she rate and things like that, very often it depends on a thing where that man is composed, he's strong, he's resilient, he's assertive, he's confident, he's self-assured and things. So, and it tied to our past too, because in post-colonial society, that there's no room for weakness, In a society with history of oppression, there's no room for weakness. So you have to be strong all the time, because any sign of weakness and you get gobbled up, So there's a cultural dimension to it. But things are a little different now, and even though we have these generational behavioral patterns that are still entrenched in us and we are manifesting them now, we can still make some adjustments along those along those lines, ladies, I'm saying if you have your partner and you really care about him and love him and thing, even your son or your uncle or your brother, or, it don't have to be your husband or your man too, But in particular, your husband or your man, just know that some of them don't know how to even traffic, through their emotions. And if you can provide that safe space for your man to know that him can be vulnerable around you, you're not going to judge him or minimize him or diminish him in some way to say that he's less of a man, then a man that will end up rate you because you go and demonstrate something there where there's a difference. And him there road a woman a cry, him a say, yeah, the woman there, you think she can do that for me like how my woman did it, whatever. No, me nah say the man for bali. Me nah say him for be a weeping willow 24/7 or whatever, But me just I say at times when your man may go through something at work or he might go through some emotion or him not understand or whatever, and if you can be that source of strength and support and thing, the anchor for him in that moment and thing, there's a lot of men out there them need that. And them, most men would want to know so them can get that from them woman. When I came to America, I realized I was an emotional dunce. When I came to America, I realized that I was an emotional dunce. But just never understand feelings or how to deal with feelings and them something there, So ladies, if you can be there for your man when he might go through something vulnerable and, not only when a relative die, because on a generally understanding if somebody, and in fact, me a woman said I want to say, no, she don't want her man, she don't want to see her man die. The only time she want to see her man cry, she said, is if her mother dead. And she said after them bury her, she don't want to see anything more. And it may sound insensitive, but what she was really saying is like, no, that's not the reason why I'm there with him. I'm there with him because I'm strong and can protect me. One woman, she said, oh, any problem me have, From me lift up the phone and me talk to the man they just tell me exactly what me fi do. And that me like about him. And I say, him can do that for you too. Oh yeah, if I something to do with the house, or whatever. I say, no, suppose him have like an, emotional issue or a thing at work or whatever. Him can call you and depend on you for better support there. Him not need that. Him not go do that. I say, can he do that? If him not go do that and I saw him stay. Him not, and she should never, fear thing is that him just not stay. So it's me. Her thing was, it's me call him. For them type of help. And when I ask her, then suppose him call you, she just not see it. Fear thing was, him not go do that. So I said, but suppose him do it. No, him not go do that. So you can know, so that man they know in a female mind, I can never do that. Because she thinks that me would never do that. So if me do that or whatever, she's going to be clueless. I don't know how to deal with it. And one other thing too, I can't tell her, so this happening in a relationship all the while. Susan, big up. You see, if a man, well, this is in general with people, but may I tell you, it's a big deal for man. And I can't tell you, say, when me going to tell you right now, it's so common out there, you have some man, I say, yeah, true. You see, if a man allow himself to be vulnerable around you, you see, if a man allow himself to be soft around you, You see, if a man go share something deeply emotional with you, and you say, any you go throw that one thing back in him face, or any you go diss him about it and say, and when you did go so and so, you go tell me so and so, you will never again hear that man open up to you like that again after that. Never again hear that man that open up to you. Never again hear it. And not only never, he must stay there and there with you, but that distance they are go there. All when you try to reach and get him back there, so him now go back there. So.
Hello, good night, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Hi, Raga, good night.
Good night.
No, I just wanted to what was her name? Kavi, the young lady before,
Kavi, yeah.
and Chumpy, especially
Chumpy
with Chumpy.
and Tav.
Oh my gosh, it really touched me because I had. Oh gosh, me trying not to cry. Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
But it's really serious, and when you say men really need support, they really need support. I had two male figure in my life. One was my child's dad, and the other person was my dad, and both passed away. And it was even long after either, like it was literally a couple years, literally. And both of them was struggling, like they were struggling pretty bad. So my daughter's dad, we were young at the time when I had my daughter and stuff, and he passed away when he was at the time 26.
Wow.
And he was really struggling. When I met him, he was a little bit okay. He had his job, he was going, And after a while in the relationship, like we went through a lot. We went through a lot of struggles, everything, and after a while we broke up and everything because he put me through a lot. But at the same time, I really cried for him because it took me 2 years to really try to get over that dark shadow over my head, because his death really touched me, because I really wasn't happy with him, but at the same time I really didn't want him to die or anything like that, because I really knew what he went through.
What did he go through? What was he struggling with?
So when he was younger, he grew up in a family where he didn't have a lot of love like that, where, a lot of, like, how should I put it, good influence, right? So, it's hard, especially when you're young, it's hard for you to really be focused in life because you don't have that, you see what I'm saying, that any good person behind you like that. So he would get in trouble, get into a lot of mess. He would lose his jobs and different things like that. Before we broke up, he was really going through it. And that was one of the main reasons why I left, because I was going through it as well, and I just had to just move on. The a couple months before he passed away, they were saying that he was really doing bad, and he was just going through it. And I remember I was trying to go through the court just to, get certain things finalized between me and him and my daughter and stuff like that. And I remember I went to the court the day before he died. I went to the court and everything just wasn't going right. And I remember that night, the week before, he was trying to call me to see his daughter. And because he had done something bad before, and I told him, and I was like, yes, you can, but I have to be there. I'm not really comfortable. And I could hear it in his voice, like he's just really struggling. And they told me that they were trying to get through to him, but they couldn't. So I was like, okay. So the next day I got a call early in the morning, and it was my cousin's girlfriend at the time, and she was just crying. And I was like, what happened? Like, what's going on? She never called me early ever. And she said, Nikki, just say his name was Bob, right? And she's like, Bob is dead. And I'm like, I literally felt like just weak. I felt like, and I'm like, what? And then she told me that they found him. He was so depressed, and he was really strong on like drugs and stuff like that. He killed himself. He OD'd that morning. And I'm like, wait, what? And I'm just like, and I didn't even know he was doing drugs. I didn't know that. It was when I saw a friend afterwards, like months after. That's when I'm hearing the friend talk, and like he was like, I was trying to help him. He was really taking drugs. Everybody was, not everybody, but a couple people was trying to help him and stuff like that. So I'm saying to myself, nobody didn't say anything to me. And I literally saw it with my two eyes. His own mom just tried to force him into the world, like, you got to figure it out, do this. He didn't really have a lot of good people in his life. And I'm just like, you guys literally sat there and you didn't even really try to get him the help that he really needed. Even just to say, find something, find a therapist, something. It's like, they just let him do whatever. And I understand that he has to want it for himself. But Raga, they just didn't do a lot for him. And I'm like, and then with my dad, and just as how Trumpy said it, and you said it, like, you will see men out there and they'll just be going to their jobs, doing this, and you will never ever know that they're struggling.
Okay, so but in his struggles though, you say him end up taking drugs and thing, and then it was the drugs that it's an overdose from the drugs that led to his passing.
Yes, because I guess that night I guess they were saying like he was having some get together and something went down, and I guess he knew he was gonna get in trouble. And they said that somebody came and saw him on the ground, like with vomit everywhere and everything. And then the police came, and before they even got there, he already passed away. He just overdosed like that, just right there. And then with my dad, before he passed away, I went to go see him, and he wanted me to be on his, certain things like legal stuff, right? He wanted me to go with him, be there with him, make sure everything is signed, stuff like that. And I was like, okay, we could do that. Long story short, we didn't end up doing it. And I remember he got a letter because he had stopped working because he got in an accident. And I remember he stopped working for like 2 years, but his job would still pay him. And I remember the day when he got the letter from his job saying that they were going to stop paying him. They wasn't going to pay him anymore. because he was trying to get a settlement, and the job wasn't having that. So they
Okay,
stopped.
yeah, I mean you're covering a lot of details relating to each situation here, but so was your dad also struggling with certain expectations from society from him as
Yes,
a man? Okay,
yes,
okay,
yes.
all right,
But like you said, he would never show it. You know, he would just
right,
be there, but I could see it on his face. You know,
right, right,
I could
right.
see it on his face, and I remember
Right.
I could see
Hold
the
on. So
set.
basically, you're saying, in the interest of time here and things. So basically, you're saying that there are a lot of men out there carrying, a lot of these
Yes,
burdens and
yeah, a lot.
expectations of men. And you're saying your child's father, and your father, they
Yeah,
were, you know, they were in that situation and thing, and perhaps that burden contributed to their, eventual passing also.
yes,
Okay.
because he got
All
so
right.
stressed, and it took a toll on him.
Right.
And he ended
Okay.
up getting sick, and and it's
All right.
just like
Well,
you said, men out there really need support. Like it's not just women only. Like men need us. Like men need people, like great people out there. And
okay.
sometimes they see them and they just think it's but no, they really need support.
All right. I want to thank you for just sharing that and increasing our awareness of that. And on behalf of the men out there, I'm sure they appreciate another voice, making some contribution in that regard to raise that awareness out there. Okay. Thank you so
Yes,
much. All right.
you're
Blessings, man.
welcome.
Cool. Yeah, man. Cool, cool.
Yes.
Um, I'll go.
Raga,
Yes, sir.
good days and good night, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Raga, I want to first apologize to you and your program and to the lady
No, 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 no. He's not me.
for
He's not the first person you should apologize.
the lady. Well, your
Right.
program, Raga. So come on,
Yeah,
okay?
no, no, but the first person you must apologize to is Kavi.
And a
And
Kavi.
I, and I,
Not Kavi, the lady before Kavi. It's
it
not
was a
Kavi.
late. Oh, no, no, the one we asked about the jump thing. I'm sorry. Yes, that. Yeah, okay, go ahead. Yeah.
All right, Raga. Zin. So, yes, Raga, my question was direct when it should have been indirect, okay? It wasn't a joke. There was no laughing emoji there when I asked the question. She asked a question, Raga, and the child come in and ask question, but I asked it too direct. Let it sound that way. Now, Raga, why I asked the question, Raga, is I have a relative of mine, younger you than myself, who got himself caught
No,
up
one
in
line, one line, one line, one line. Crash Out was saying that
a voice
she
said,
was experiencing depression where
yes,
they said jump,
yes,
and everybody understood that
yes,
mean jump and dead.
yes.
So why you ask if she did jump? If
All right.
the vice I tell her if a jump and dead and she never jump and dead, where you
No, no,
fix up or
no, no,
not?
no. No, I'm not fixing. No,
No, no, no, no.
Raga.
Listen. Just apologize and leave
I
it there.
apologize, Raga. I did
Yeah,
apologize.
apologize. Yeah,
Come
just
on, person,
apologize.
going to
Yeah,
apologize to you, the lady,
yeah,
yourself, and the whole everybody online, okay?
yeah.
All right, I did that. I'm saying to you, Raga, is my relative of mine who went through some shit is depression because I'm gonna pick up some things we never pick up. What are the question? And he had the same issues where voice tell him to hang himself, in which he did go hang himself. The only thing was that him do it on a breadfruit tree and the limb broke pop. So him end up broken heart than died. So I was not being insensitive. The child interrupted her, and the story was so intriguing, Ragia. I asked you a question, which I asked direct, which I should have asked indirect. Or what did she do after the voice said that? That I should have said. That's just so much more appropriate or even more softer than what me say about the jump. You know what I'm saying? So my apologies. All right, me wrong.
All right.
You're not gonna friends me wrong. You know what I'm
All
saying?
right.
So on another topic, Raga, about this depression thing, Raga. Raga, so much people go through so many crap every single day. And the person that you think sometimes is listening to you, only want to hear your story to take it and put you down, basically. They're not helping.
True.
See? Raga, they go down and tell 10,000 people. Raga, me your friend right now. I'm a call every day. Raga, what go on? Everything good, and then tomorrow, man, Raga, you know, say, boy, I go through a rough times, Raga, and re. And by the third time, I try to call it. You see, phone I ring, I'm here, I call you. Remember, just talk to your sister and have problems. Raga, you not answer the phone. Enough people answer the phone, not you. But a lot of people will not answer the phone because you mentioned to them that you had a problem the day before. I said, boy, the boy I call me them problem, not my own problem. In which people do, Raga, have their own problem.
Right.
The problem when you call me about Raga right and tell me, Raga, if I tell you my own, you'll cry. My own is more extravagant than yours, but guess what, no? Me a boy, we can hold my own myself, in which and everybody can hold for them own.
Right.
But we as people, I won't judge black, blue, white, which country you come from, it doesn't matter. Nowadays, modern folks, now, generation, everybody have their own problem, Raga. And Raga, I swear to God, Raga, when you can burn me upon this, I said just now, but on everybody business with you are your problem. You could have talked them out, drop off, Raga, them say, yeah, okay,
no, that's true. That's
you know
100% true.
So, at this time, the Raga, right now, Raga, as me see right now in life, Raga, right now, this world, Raga, you're there for your own. You have to look out for number one.
Yeah. Well, there are people out there who care. But like I said earlier, you have to make, I don't know, everybody if I go tell your problem because some people can't deal with it, some people don't know how to deal with it. Some people want to help you and don't even know how to do it. And when them try to help you, them end up and make it worse. Right? And then you have some people just insensitive. So that is true. People have to be careful who them talk to, yeah.
When we have problems, talking about it most of the time, you not solve it, but you feel a little better in yourself. You might not solve it, but you feel a little better. You just getting out, even that why Raga makes me, Raga, you know what I'm saying? Just talking about it to somebody else.
Yeah.
Make you feel a little way in yourself, I feel good in yourself. Just getting off your shoulder.
Yeah.
You feel lighter.
All right.
So,
Indeed.
I just the Raga scene, but I mean, no disrespect to nobody, Rasta. I respect everybody's thoughts and them feelings. And I tell you, Raga, this depression thing, Raga, I want a serious issue. And me can't get that right Raga scene. Me talk a while ago. I can know some there for him. I not jump yet, but me there Raga for anybody and anybody who will talk to me or me talk to them Raga scene. And I problem me want to know. I just want to know some there I can talk to you. Whenever you feel like you want to talk to somebody, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Bring your problem, come cause cook or solve it. No. I'm just saying that if you want to talk, I'm looking for my house 24 hours a day. Just do my work, top up my things them, come back to my yard, in my house. Night time, go do my little thing at night time, look up fly, and come back to my house. Me alone lock up in my own house. Big and ugly, and me alone lock up in the house, walk up around naked if I want to walk around naked. You know what I'm saying? Keep for people, because people tends to nobody give a one flying crap about you and your ones. I mean, I tell everybody at the same with them, but trust me, most time people have to get up yourself and go fix yourself and fix your own problem yourself, my brother. If you think you want to pray, but me suggestion, get up, go fix yourself. Fix whatever you must do. Anything you think work for you, go do it, Raga. See? Manners and respect, have a great night. Manners and appreciate people, and once again, sorry for my insensitive thought. As I said to you, my argument come derogative way, and I'm very sorry, okay?
All right, Papa.
Manners and respect. And big up Staff, big up Trumpy, and Squeaky, bring on Squeaky, make a Squeaky argument, because Squeaky could have him like a thing to talk about also, you know what I'm saying? But we hear another time. Manners and respect. Manners and respect.
Yeah, man, cool. Well, people, it has been an interesting night and thing. I just want to remind you again, this is a show, a mix-up show based on lifestyle and culture. And like I always say, just based upon life, you never know life where going to bring you each day. You can plan for it, you can prepare for it, and you can make some effort to determine what your day will be. But you don't know it go. It is a fool who lives their life without a plan. It is likewise foolish to believe that life will go according to your plan. Right? So things happen, and this show reflects that randomness in living that is inevitable and unavoidable. Sometimes that randomness brings unpleasantries. We get in a car accident, we slip on the ice, we get some bad news, things happen. And sometimes that randomness brings unexpected blessings and joys and stuff that we're thankful for. Life. And that's how the show stay, you know? I never did really plan this and thing and whatever. It's just that the thing with the young lady knocked me, and the plan was just to mention it in passing and so forth and thing. And as I, thought about it and thing, it impacted some of you in a certain way. And I tell you, because Tav did reach out to me and thing, and the kids and whatever, and so I showed him, and link back and say, Ray, and then him did send back and say, bam, we need for link and whatever. So when him come in, I tell him, I feel it, All right. And not only the people who call in, want to big up the people who call in and share. Crash Out, Tab, Chompy, Kavi, and thing. And people, you say somebody like Kavi and Tav, people that think say whatever, you see where them been I go through and things seen. So we learn something and make we apply it, no? So when you're there at your workplace and you're there at church, or your family and whatever, you see that person that who lively all the time and who feel they might entertain and, sometimes you drop back and say, and probably have them challenges like anybody else. And you see the people them who always talk to you like them have it together, them too. You have some people out there, the one them who always tell you what you for do for better your life and what you need for do and the right way you need for do. You know them people, You see them people, very often them is a walking, receptacle of depression. And what they're doing is, by telling you what to do, it make them feel good. And it distracts them from their deficiencies and their minuses. And they get validation by walking around and I tell everybody what to do and things like that. Very often of them things that really balance up like them try to make you believe. See? So when somebody like a Kavi can come here and be so candid, Mumsel big up. Yeah, somebody like a Kavi can come here and be so candid and sharing and things like that. And chumpy and so forth and be vulnerable and things like that. We have to give thanks for that, because when somebody else listen and go through them thing and go through for them bouts of depression and thing and keep it to themselves and hide it, at least them I say, other people out there go through the same thing with me and go through too, in a fit them one way. And even though it is something that is unpleasant in some ways, it helps you to realize the point that I was making earlier, that everybody have mental issues. Everybody has mental health issues. Everybody. Some people, it's bigger than others. Some people, it's more severe than others. And the mental health issues are differentiated across, they're diversified across different people. But everybody have it. So don't feel bad about yourself. Some people hide it. Some people mask it. You hear Kavi say people wear masks. Kavi say she hide it. Yeah. People like me, I have no problem, but then, I don't know, I'm a depressive. Me just know for angle, I've been doing this for decades. But when somebody like me share that, when Kavi share that, when Chumpy share where him go through as a man, when man have to keep in them thing, and sometimes you have to cry to yourself because you hurt certain way and whatever, because, your lady expect you to be this, or society expect you to be that, or whatever. Them things they're real, And finally, before we go, and it kind of tying with the point where Cooker make just now. And everybody are going to feel. And everybody are going to understand. So yeah, reach out when you reach out, but avoid reaching out to people who, if you reach out to somebody and, and the sincerity not there, the compassion not there, it's okay. It's okay. Just don't reach out to them again. And see if you can identify people who essentially constitute safe places, where you can't go there so and be vulnerable with them and them not judge you. You and them have an argument after them not going to fling it back in your face. But is there a guarantee that they won't? No, there's no guarantee. People tell us that them not do it, and then when them get mad and angry, them do it. People tell us that them not be confident and, hold everything in confidence and still go pinch somebody else and go tell somebody else and then swear to blind say I never them tell them. So as much as you can, nobody go share the people who not go protect you. And if you have the resources to get help from someone or an institution, whether through your work or whatever, and you feel, say, you having these depressive episodes that are, really, really serious and things like that, reach out, man, reach out. Reach out. Reach out. And again, now because it's somebody a smile and a laugh and thing, nobody believes that them not go through them thing. Them could have go through them thing. Nobody, this is somebody have it together and them be it every day and compose and them and then care and them house and them thing and whatever and them always speak eloquently or whatever. Nobody believes that them have it everything together. Everybody have them problem. Everybody have them fears. Everybody have them challenges and thing and whatever, All right. Take care of yourself, people. Respect and blessings, Mumsel, big up yourself. One TamFam, though. Never two. To the other people, them in the box and thing. No disrespect. 10:22 now and thing, so may I go get have a call, and thing. Y'all take care, man. See? Oh, sub live tomorrow, okay? Subscribers live tomorrow. Okay? All right. Blessings. Cool.